Hey, 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 everybody. Welcome to a late night special edition stream with one Cozy Baylor. Trying out a different time slot for the stream today. Decided to see what it felt like to sort of move my own day around. Start the stream a bit later. And essentially have my non-work life day occur entirely before the stream, and then kind of stream late into the night, go to bed right after. Whereas currently I have sort of a split schedule with personal time, then work, then personal time. See how it goes. I'm really curious to see how this feels for me personally, and how the time slot works out for the live stream here on Twitch as well. I'm sure some people will be inconvenienced, others will be convenienced, and some new people might be found as well because of the new time slot. I'm really curious to see how it goes. Siosa, thank you so much for the 8 months of support. Any primers? So we're jumping into Against the Storm here. I had to update that, actually. I forgot to queue up the update before we booted up, but here we are. Welcome back, one and all, to Against the Storm. This super cozy settlement builder. Just got another, maybe 2 updates? Hold on. Yeah, 2 updates, actually, since we last played. Excellent. Wow, they really are releasing at quite a pace here. It's only been a couple of weeks. So let's learn about what's changed in this game since the last time we played. And then we're going to dive into a settlement, hopefully one involving the foxes, who I'd like to see their positives and negatives for, and their cute appearance, of course. So, the Sentinels of the Forest update brought in foxes, 5 new buildings, new orders and events, a new type of food, a level cap increase. Power creep, anybody? We also introduce unique starting abilities for each species and deliver changes to the hunger system with hunger stack thresholds for each species. Interesting. And then there's a full breakdown on Steam. Porridge is the new food. Okay. And in the Merchant Shipwreck update, they added a new Glade event, a Merchant Shipwreck, as well as 6 ghost encounters in the Cursed Royal Woodlands, new orders and new deeds. Changed how standing levels progress on trade routes. Okay, so when you... they changed how you gain levels on your trade routes, new decisions to already existing events, and fixed a lot of bugs. Well, I'm glad I waited. Cool. Let us dive back into our save here and see what our options are. So here is the world map for our save file. We've had 3 settlements so far. We can probably only have 1 more before the cataclysm resets everything again. Broken IMO, they say. Well, good. Do love me a breakable mechanic. We broke the heck out of Wildfrost last time we played. That was a little bit ludicrous. So we can have Royal Woodlands, Marshlands. I'm looking at our possible gain here. What is this? Dangerous and forbidden glade warnings are disabled, which will give us a bonus to the rewards here. I'd like to get 77 food for this settlement, wherever we go. So I'll probably put our last settlement next to this haunted forest, just for funsies. So do we want to do Haunted Marshlands or Haunted Royal Woodlands? The effects here? Gathering speed is increased. Giant resource nodes. We've unlocked Prestige 3. Okay, so that's what we'll be playing on. I'll update the title with that. P3. Festinger the Panda says, the French here loving the new stream time. Glad to hear it. What are the fox's stats? Can have a fox caravan. Majestic and mysterious creatures, deeply bonded with the forest. They evolved a symbiosis with blight rot through long exposure to rainwater, which caused some visible side effects. Foxes are skilled scouts and feel comfortable working with rainwater. They are highly susceptible to starvation. So, try not to starve if you are the foxes, apparently. We have 3 embarkation points. It's only 1 point for the villagers, so we'll take that. And if there's a penalty for starvation, I wouldn't mind 30 veggies, 30 meat. Some just good food. Yeah, bonus people, bonus food. We'll take the random name. We have beavers and foxes. Let's see how this goes. So I'm going to read over all the effects. I want to see if anything has changed here. So we have a special modifier because the forest is haunted. We're not warned which glades are forbidden or dangerous. So as we chop into the forest and reveal new glades, we may stumble upon big nasty ones without realizing it. This means that we should probably have a supply on hand of resources with which to deal with nasty glade events. More on that as we do stuff. Could we have gotten upgrades before embarking? Maybe. I probably should have double-checked that. I feel like I spent the points at the end of last stream, but I also feel like they might not have saved. So, yeah, maybe. But that means we'll just have more to spend next time, so all the better, I guess. Let's go in Miskatonic Blue. Afternoon. Yeah, they don't save? Okay. Well, then I will have to remember to not do that at the end, because it is useless to do so. Understood. So it's only forbidden glades that get the giant resource nodes. Interesting. Well, we might stumble upon one. That's right, and our prestige modifiers. We have to earn 4 more points to win. That just makes the game longer, mainly. Blight rot cysts will periodically appear. That's a little bit annoying. Expensive lottery. Blueprint rerolls cost more. Okay, does that mean we no longer get a free one? That'd be unfortunate. So, here's how things start out in Against the Storm. You have a little cubby with essentially your town center. You have a hearth that provides warmth to all of your citizens. The hearth has a flame that must be kept burning with a steady supply of fuel. So usually one of your first priorities is to get chopping some wood. There's also the main warehouse where everything that your settlement produces will be stored. I think I want to start by laying out roads, just basic paths that are going to exist through our town. Just make kind of a square formation here, so that we have some highways to work with as we go forward. And we'll want to get up our starting camps. Usually double woodcutters camp, and then if there's a resource, what is it? B? There we go, B. We've got eggs and meat, these shrimp things. Slickshell broodmothers, which will also give us leather. And these give also leather. So we'll also be acquiring leather slowly as we gather these, which is kind of nice. That can be used for a few things. This game is all about kind of surveying the natural resources that you get in each biome and figuring out which combination of buildings and advanced goods to make in order to most easily satisfy the requirements of your people. So a few things I want to know. What does a Fox Firekeeper provide? Fox Firekeepers have an unusual ability to calm the forest. Hostility from opened glades is lowered by 6 apiece. Interesting. So, normally as you open more glades, you acquire a stacking hostility penalty, which makes the late game quite difficult because you have so many hostility stacks. That would make foxes a very bad early game Hearthkeeper and a very good late game Hearthkeeper. For example, here right now in this moment, the fox as a Hearthkeeper is doing absolutely nothing. It'd be much better to have either a beaver who will make the hearth burn 20% slower, or a human which will reduce the rate at which impatience grows. And I think that's probably going to be my choice here, is human, to buy us some time. But the further and further we get, the better that hostility reduction is going to be. And I could even see just assigning a fox to the hearth during the storm, for example. Speaking of, how do the foxes look? Those manes are incredible. Wasn't expecting the horns, but I can dig it. Yeah, they're cool looking. Very cool looking. Okay, so yes, don't work there. You can see that with the Alt button. I'm just kind of remembering some of the hotkeys here. B reveals... I should maybe reassign some of these. B reveals all resources. Alt shows workers assigned to all kinds of buildings. Okay, let's get the double woodcutters camp up here. As well as... what do we need here? This is a trapper's camp, I believe, for both of these. Trappers camp. Small... no, not foragers. Excuse me. Trappers, there we go. Yes, and that can get both of those. So we'll make that near there as well. So, some glades are forbidden or dangerous, which means they'll have events that can have penalties. And therefore breaking into them too early can be bad. Usually these are the larger glades. So my guess is that these glades are safe glades. Which means we actually want the woodcutters camps over here. So that we can chop these trees over here. We're also going to need some houses. It's probably a new unlock for the fox house. Currently, we don't have access to houses for foxes. That's okay. We started with a lot of planks, enough such that we can actually make a beaver house or something if we want to, or a big shelter. To start, might be nice. Let's do one big shelter. I think our housing needs a little simpler. Use some of these, let's see, how many people do we have? 2, 4, 5... 11. So we'll need one big shelter and 2 small ones. And like the shelters are usually not to be put in high traffic areas. My remembering. Let's squeeze them up against the tree line over here. Can always move them later if we really need to. Won't be too expensive. How's it going, Sneaky Emily? Good afternoon. Oh yeah, we can at least look at the initial blueprints that are offered to us here. Oh yeah, we should also look at the preferences of the fox. Actually, we should probably do that before we pick this building. So let's look at what fox is like. Every settlement in Against the Storm has a mixture of 3 of the races. Now that there's, I want to say, 6 different species. You can have humans, beavers, harpies, lizards, and foxes. I guess 5. 5 so far. Which means you're going to get a totally different mix each game, with only 3 of those. Each race has different needs, or different wants, I suppose, that will get them bonuses to their resolve. Resolve is absolutely and utterly important, because it is sort of the core morale of your people. That morale gets lowered very substantially during the storm, such that if you don't have a high enough value, you're going to start to lose people. And if your resolve gets high enough, then you'll start to gain reputation. You'll start to gain points from having high happiness. The dwarves got somebody to drink wine with. Or the beavers. So, foxes like shelter, basic shelter, of course, everybody does. Fox housing. Foxes prefer to live in wooden, well-camouflaged houses. Fox houses are required to fulfill this need. We can get up to +4 resolve if we get fox-specific housing. Foxes like porridge. This need is fulfilled at the hearth. Porridge. Does anybody else like porridge? Yes, humans like porridge. We have changed the human preferences. They like porridge, biscuits, and pie. I think formerly humans liked skewers, or maybe it was jerky. Jerky? They do not like jerky anymore. And beavers like biscuits, pickled goods, and that's it. But what happened to the jerky, though? Almost looks like they simplified it a little bit. Foxes also like skewers. So we can cover everybody with biscuits and porridge. We can also do biscuits and skewers. Pickled goods are good stuff as well. Brawling. Foxes like brawling, pickled goods, skewers, porridge, luxury. Filled at the tavern, guild house, holy market, and market. I've yet to successfully figure out how to do luxury and treatment at the bathhouse, tea doctor, holy market, or market. Interesting. So with that in mind, cellar looks amazing because it can produce both wine, required for luxury, and pickled goods, a requirement from both the foxes and the beavers. It's not very efficient pickled goods, but that's okay. Smokehouse, meanwhile, a great way to produce jerky, but jerky seems to have vanished from the needs of all the people, so who even needs jerky, right? That said, what about Forester's Hut? We've had Forester's Hut in the past, and it was amazing. Forester's Hut lets you just grow rocks in a farm field, and you can make tools out of those rocks, which are amazing at opening all sorts of caches around the world of Against the Storm. Last time I had Forester's Hut, it was a massive convenience. And yes, I see that our first reroll now costs 10, so we no longer get a free reroll. And I'm okay with that. I'm going to take this Forester's Hut. I liked the Crystallized Dew way too much. What do we got here? Kiln. Smithy. Can produce tools. That's probably the one. Because with the Smithy, And the other thing we just grabbed, we can make tools already. Carpenter can make planks and tools. Oh, Carpenter can also make tools. And it's also a plank producer. So I would only care if coats were a big need. They are a need, but foxes don't need clothing, right? Did I see that correctly? And yes, planks are indeed always nice. There's something you can export, there's something you can get bonuses to. Could definitely see both of these being good. Let's pick Carpenter. And we might not need to make a pick now. I'm already attracted by the ability to produce oil of the Druid's Hut, which I don't think I've tried before. The oven can make pie. That's tasty. I don't think we're going to make this pick just yet. I think we want some more information. I should also see what the Druid's Hut... Let's actually take a look here at the recipe panel. What the heck does the Druid Hut do for oil? Druid Hut. 2 grain, 2 meat, 2 vegetables, or 2 plant fiber equals 5 oil? Holy crap. That's excellent. Oil is very, very powerful. And being able to mass produce it would be quite the delight. I would say that based on what I know so far, the main use for lots of oil would be to sacrifice it here at the hearth. What does it say? No, don't use it as a fuel. Disallow. Here, sacrifice. 15 oil per minute. Grants global production speed increased by 25%, stacking up to 3 times. So if you could sacrifice 45 oil per minute, you could have 75% global production speed increase, which is an astoundingly large bonus. Contextually compared to anything else this game gives you, that is ludicrous. Truly ludicrous. If you're able to sustain it for any length of time in the mid to late game. So that's pretty appealing. But we'll need a way to mass produce one of those things. The ingredients, and I don't have that at the moment. How's it going, One True Leaf? We're currently on Prestige 3, working our way up through the Prestige system. Haven't played all that much Against the Storm just yet. So we are still very much in the learning phase. Well, the mastering phase is how I feel now. We haven't... Okay, I think I'm ready to unpause here. So everybody's gonna build everything, and then we're going to start trapping and shopping. That's really all we can do until we break into some glades. I'm actually not 100% sure exactly what the production speed bonus applies to, which might cause me to be overvaluing it in my mind at the moment. I'm fairly convinced that it applies to enough important things to matter quite a lot. It's a good question. Is it just the speed at which resources are produced in buildings, or is it also the speed at which resources are harvested from resource nodes? Not sure about that. But I think when you boost Woodcutter's Camp, it says bonus production speed, right? So I think that means you will, for example, chop wood faster if you have a production speed bonus. I can actually do that from the screen. Let's try that. Peppers. Click on you and then click here. Cool. And we get our first of many cornerstones. We'll get an additional one each year at the end of the storm. It's your little bonus for surviving. Oh man, I already like silent looting. Having read it, let's take a look at the other options though. Hidden reward. Gain 1 ancient tablet for every 2 completed glade events. So we'll get a steady supply of tablets, which are a valuable trade resource, but also have some other potential options. Sharp sickles, +2 to herb production. Get additional herbs every yield. Gathering, farming, or production. Interesting. Prestige is additional difficulty coming after Viceroy. That's right, Coerc. With apparently 20 levels to work through, but we have to unlock them one at a time, so it'll be a while. I'm pretty happy making the full climb. I like this game. But it's a fairly slow pace, like just the time per run. At least at the current cozy pace that we're doing. Anyway, so silent looting. Every opened cache lowers hostility by 15 points. Opening caches requires tools, does it not? I'm remembering what is a cache in this game correctly anyway. We're going to be able to mass produce tools. We already have the building and the core resource. All we need is a fertile field, and that's going to be basically guaranteed. They get spicy very quickly, I'll believe it. But there's also a meta progression tree that you get in this game, and that kind of counteracts the scaling difficulty. Quite curious how much easier the progressive tree unlocks are going to make things for us. Can be broken open or opened with tools, but tools gives you the rep point. Is tools what gives me the silent looting bonus? This is an important question, actually. Am I correctly identifying that tools will let me use this bonus more often? Or am I misunderstanding what happens here? That's a good question. Because if silent looting requires me to do the option that isn't tools, then this isn't what I want to do. How's it going, Vithuria? The phrasing maybe could be improved. You might be right there. They use a double negative, right? Lower by -15, but it's definitely a good thing for the player. You get the bonus for clearing the cache both ways, says Jim Tonic. Sushi Cat says, I think both options count as opening. All right, sweet. That's what I want then. Excellent. All right, so we have... what do we got here? 2 builders currently, 2 fox builders. We're going to build those houses. So, for example, one of the things you get through the meta progression tree is 20 planks to start your settlement, which is a huge head start. It lets you get several advanced buildings up and running pretty quick if you want them. What are we lacking here? Oh, the actual normal wood. Got it. We can now choose orders. Orders are essentially quests. Quests come with specific rewards. The pack. Keep fox resolve above 13. I'm already planning on doing that. We get 2 foxes, 30 mushrooms, and 3 parts. Or camps. Have a harvester's camp, a stonecutter's camp, and 10 bricks. To get 15 clay, 15 reeds, and 3 parts. I think I'd much rather do the pack. Seems easier. Both options give parts, and I value the foxes more, so that's an easy choice. Sometimes you want to defer your picks here until you've got more information, but I think oftentimes it can be good to do early. 3 packs, we've seen this before. Get bonus grain and fabric production if you're able to deliver. It's actually quite resource intensive to crank these 3 ones out if you use the crude workshop. Or do 2 trade routes and deliver 4 packs of crops to get 10 amber, 20 grain, and 4 new people. Trade routes sound good to me. Let's take delivery here. We'll get the trade post up soon anyway. Deliver 5 tools to get 5 parts and 10 bundles of fabric and 10 bricks. That's amazing. Or complete any 2 dangerous or forbidden glade events. We'll almost assuredly do this anyway. This gives us copper ore production, something we're not likely to need. 2 wildfire essence, which I see has new art, and 25 coal. Now, 5 tools should be very, very easy to make here. So I'll take those as our starting quests. Each one of those, when completed, will give us a point of reputation, which we need to get new buildings and expand the settlement further, as well as reducing the Queen's impatience by 1, which will prevent us from losing. Every game of Against the Storm, you win by filling up the blue bar completely, you lose if the red bar fills up completely. I like that this game has sort of a win-loss condition for your run. It forces an end to the settlement, keeps things from getting out of control scope-wise, and lets you kind of enjoy that early part of the getting a settlement established and getting your core logistics down over and over again. It's quite enjoyable. Quite enjoyable. Okay, we can do this at a little bit of a faster pace, I think. So our workers are going to use the wood from the woodcutter's champ to build those 2 remaining camps. Houses, rather. And then they're going to twiddle their thumbs unless we give them new orders of some kind, which would encourage me to build a new camp of some sort. I could go triple woodcutter camp, I suppose. I don't have a reason not to, actually. Yeah, let's do triple woodcutter camp. Camps have a cost in parts, but you can deconstruct the camp at any time to get those parts back. So, as soon as you no longer need it, you can get rid of it. You're allowed to favor one species early if you want. This will give a bonus to the resolve of that species. So we could use that right now to complete the pack objective here. And if we want new foxes immediately, that's actually kind of tempting. Getting villagers this early would maybe be worth not even reducing the point of reputation. Although we're already almost at 1 rep. Impatience? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, let's favor the foxes. Just have to stay that way for 30 seconds, right? Yeah, so we just can't assign any workers to this woodcutter's camp until this clicks. Just to wait a couple minutes here. Or, well, a couple seconds. No suitable trees. Oh, because we're on avoid glades. Alright, let's set you to only marked trees, both of you. Move you closer. Okay, we've done the fox resolve. Let's cash that in right now. So that'll give us 2 more foxes to work our fields instantly. That point of reputation also gives us a new blueprint unlock. So more hostility now. We can end the favoring for the foxes. We got ourselves a new glade here with a bunch of meat. Delicious, delicious meat. Doesn't seem like there's much of anything else here. Am I missing any fertile ground? Doesn't look like it. That's a pretty sad glade, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not impressed. Any other easy access glades that we're adjacent to? These are all gonna be at least dangerous. It's going to be dangerous. This is normal glade. We can break into this one and this one. And that's it. That's it for now. Okay. Do we have anything in the warehouse that we can use for special glade events? Not really. Some of them could use wildfire essence. Otherwise, there's not a lot we have here. What do I mean by dangerous? There are 3 types of glade. Normally, you can see which ones are which, but certain map modifiers may disable the warnings, or otherwise intermingle them such that you can't tell them apart. There are normal glades, small, usually glades that contain just resources, and are pretty much strictly beneficial to break into. Dangerous glades are the second tier of glade. These are typically large glades, large sections of map. They'll contain more resources, usually a large resource node, sometimes damaged buildings that can be revived. Each dangerous glade also contains one dangerous glade event, which is an event that you have to spend specific resources and worker time in order to solve before a penalty is applied to you after a certain amount of time. Some of the glades have really nasty penalties, like lose all the wood in your stockpile, or all resource nodes within a certain radius are instantly depleted, or 1 villager dies. These are the sorts of things that happen if you cannot solve a dangerous glade event in time. The third tier of glade is called a forbidden glade, and it's the most rewarding but also the most dangerous glade type. Forbidden glades have essentially an even nastier event that requires more resources and more villager time in order to solve, in order to avoid an even bigger penalty of some kind. Yeah, lose all your toilet paper. Exactly. Exactly that. It's a tough life. So, a storm is in 3 minutes. We'll unman these woodcutters' camps. Maybe even dismantle one. Well, there's no need for a while. So, those are the glade types. Normal, dangerous, forbidden. Verboten. Mark those trees. Cool to have so many woodcutters this early. Normally you really can't... Okay, this is more what I was expecting. So even more leeches. Apparently all we have are leeches to eat. Delicious, delicious leeches. We got some copper veins, which are probably going to get ignored. And a small encampment. We can welcome even more people. Or send some food to the Citadel to get 10 amber. An even further jumpstart to our population is kind of interesting. Does moving a building reset the workers' jobs? The workers will follow when the building moves. Maple Manatee, thanks for 25 months. The quarter metric decade. Yes, excellent. Make sure to mark that on your graduated calendar. All right, let's try it. Welcome new people. Surely we won't starve. Right? Give them some roots. Why unman the wood camp? We're going to need to do so when the storm arrives in order to reduce hostility. Probably, because when the storm is active... Oh, let's actually take a look at the storm penalties here. So, let's talk about storm. Every year is broken up into 3 phases in Against the Storm. And you can actually see this on screen at all times. This little blue bar that goes around the circular icon in the middle of the screen represents the progress through the current year, broken up into 3 phases. Drizzle is the start of the year, a rainy phase where you plant crops and all is well. Clearance is when the sky is clear. There is no rain precipitating. Crops can be harvested. And lastly, the storm, when the sky falls down and everyone must take shelter because the weather is deeply, deeply hostile. And you can see the penalties for the storm up on the top here. Looming darkness is always the base storm penalty. Everybody gets -4 global resolve per hostility stack, which is this number here. The hostility of the forest. Every time this red bar fills up, the hostility level will go up again, and that's going to reduce everybody's resolve, as well as, I think, what else does hostility do? Just overall global resolve penalty, but then a bigger global resolve penalty during the storm. So each stack of hostility seems to be -2 normally, but -6 during storm. In addition to that, the higher your hostility level, the more additional storm effects kick in. So muddy ground, hostility 1 and higher. Villagers are slower when not on a road. From hostility 1, the Firekeeper's power weakens. The max number of sacrifice stacks is lowered. That's not a big deal. That is not a big deal at all. Okay, we'll probably ignore that, except when we burn oil later. Aura of Fear. From hostility 2 and up, all species resolve drops 100% faster. Oof. That's gonna be brutal. There's no way to avoid this. So that means that essentially when our resolve goes into the red, people are gonna start leaving faster. Blight from the Sky. From hostility 4 and up, blight rot grows. Oh dear. Alright, so we're gonna have to make preparations to deal with blight rot during this settlement. More on that later, when it starts to occur. Okay. So, we are welcoming new people. Probably also going to build a new trapper's camp soon. So that we can have double harvesting of trapping stuff. There's so much trapper's camp things here that we might as well have 2 of them. Okay, let's also clear towards this glade. As well as clear up more space here. Just want all of these trees to go away. How much wood have we stockpiled? 86. That's not bad. Keep the grid pattern going. I dig the vibe. Actually, that doesn't need to be a road. Trapper's camp. Right here. Although that should be facing this way. How do you open assignment view? Hold down the Alt key to bring up this view by default. And I believe you can customize all the hotkey stuff in the options. I suspect a thorough investigation of the key bindings will reveal a lot of quality of life features that you might not know about. That's true for me too, I'm sure. I gotta do that sometime. Alright, currently we have no unassigned workers. That's good, but we will as soon as the thingy completes. Storm in 45 seconds. Love that audio cue you get. Approximately 30 seconds before the storm arrives, the sound of thunder. Very cool little signaling to the player. And really adds to the vibe of the game, too. I like it. Probably a hotkey for moving a building. M. Moves a building. So I can do like that. Oh yeah, and I've set it to auto-pause when the storm starts, which is very convenient. We're actually just below... We might even be able to just keep chopping through this first storm. Normally you can't get away with that, but I think we might be able to do it. So let's see what the resolve goes to. 0 might not be it. Oh, no, that's not enough. So, yeah. This would be a problem, right? -3 resolve on the beavers, -4 on the foxes. We cannot abide. And we're going to drop resolve faster as well. So how do you lower your hostility? Well, less people assigned to woodcutters camps. Each woodcutter by default adds 16 hostility? Not sure about that. And if we remove enough woodcutters to drop a hostility level, we can see that resolve will improve. Oh, and then hostility went up again. There we go. Okay, -1 for the foxes, huh? That's not going to cut it. I don't think we can drop another hostility level. So, please avoid glades for the moment. I don't want to chop into the glade during the storm, because that'll boost the hostility again. Oh, because the new people arrived, I think. That looks right. Oh, yeah. Oh, the foxes are mad because they don't have a house, because there's too many people. Okay, so let's get the new arrivals to build themselves a house post-haste. I don't want to use my planks, so let's just use regular wood and slap some houses down. Over here in the corner. You guys can live in the corner. Enjoy your new corner life. Good luck. Okay, so the housing situation should fix the resolve problem as long as they finish building the house before they leave, and that's generally the case. Alright, I think we should be okay here. Did I ever get that second trapper's camp to be built? It's queued for construction. Okay. Although that could take priority away from building a house. I won't stress it too much. So once resolve hits 0, you'll see this meter start to deplete. If it goes all the way down back to the beginning of the face here, goes all the way to 0, then you'll lose 1 villager of that species. They will leave your settlement forever. Essentially, they're dead. This also comes with a impatience penalty, moving you closer to your lose condition. So, to be avoided when possible, although losing a villager is not always bad, especially if you have certain keystone perks. Cornerstone perks. Okay, your resolve did not improve. In that case, I'm probably going to favor the foxes. Yeah, Fox morale did not improve. Okay, so we're going to favor foxes. That's going to change the foxes to positive resolve, the beavers to negative resolve, and that should buy us just enough time for the storm to end, even though the beavers will be pissed off about it. That way we avoid losing anybody. We can end the fox favoring after 60 seconds. Alright, we have so many unassigned people. We need to stop this. Let's get 2 people on the trapper's camp post-haste here. And we're about to have more woodcutters in literally 0 seconds. Alright, good talk. So, a new year begins. That means we get to welcome another group of people, perhaps too many people, as well as pick a new cornerstone. That's right, hearth upgrades are also important to remember. The good reminder there. Thank you, E.T. We'll make that a priority right now, actually, especially since we have so many builders available. Family gratitude. Get water skins for reputation obtained through high resolve. Interesting. That's not bad. Water skins can be used to make wine, right? That could be important, actually. Calming the forest. Every glade event solved by marking an empathy decision lowers hostility by 40. Wow. Or protected trade. 15 hostility reduction for every 25 amber. I'm seeing a lot of ways to reduce hostility from our cornerstones, and I like it. Waterskins make wine and beer and pickled goods. You had me at wine and pickled goods. Family gratitude it is. Cool. And the newcomers bring fabric. That's really valuable. Or we get one more villager and some stuff that's not as important as 8 fabric is. 8 fabric saves me a boatload of time. And I actually kind of appreciate that it's one fewer settler here, because we kind of have too many people. Alright, we end the favoring. That means everybody's in positive resolve. And that means we can assign woodcutters again. That'll raise hostility. I don't give a heck. And one more fox here. Okay, so that leaves 4 builders. Let's get some decorations. So, leveling up your hearth. The first hearth upgrade requires only 8 houses and a few basic decorations, and gives +2 to global resolve. That would have been nice to have through the storm. That would have saved me a little bit of effort. Silly me. Alright, let's put garden combo, and I think we can actually go straight up to the next one, which gives 10% to global production speed. That's going to require... what is it? 4 aesthetics. We'll level up and see what it looks like. Anything else that I need to build at this moment? Not that I'm seeing. Get to chopping. Okay, so that leveled up. Next is yes. 4 more comfort or aesthetics. We only need 14 people. So we can get an easy peasy 10% global production speed as well, which we will absolutely do. So easiest way to get that is a garden. I don't like the way the garden looks, actually, so I'm not going to make it. What else can we do decor-wise? Thorny reed. Honk if you're thorny. If we go a little bit further in this direction, we can put down a second hearth as well. That'll burn through fuel faster, but also will give us some bonuses if we can level it up as well. And yes, it's definitely time to get our trading post down. That's 100% certain. I'm actually a little behind on getting this down. I should have built it a while ago. But better late than never. Let's move this out of the way so I can put the trading post over here. I like to put my trading post in a non-central location. It's kind of large as a structure, but it doesn't actually require anyone to go to it, usually, so there's no point in putting it in the center of town. Sushi Cat says, I think you can now move the trading post. Well, that would also be important. If that's true, I have no reason not to build it, like, immediately at the start of the game. Probably do that next time. In fact, it seems to me like there's some obscenely powerful things you could do by trading away some of your starting stuff to get a perk immediately from the trader. So we got a new glade. Surprise, surprise, there's leeches in it, but there's also mushrooms. Gathered via herbalist camp and 1 node of coal. It's not really worth putting a mine on, but maybe. I think that vein could be bigger if we chop some of the trees near it, which maybe could be a prolonged source of coal. So, I guess we need to think about breaking into one of these bigger glades. And I don't see much reason to wait. I guess we could maybe use the trader to deal with the dangerous glade event. But I'm feeling like breaking into a new glade sooner is going to be better. ET says, I think if you build it fast enough, the just built get a trader doesn't happen. The trader takes longer to arrive. That would definitely be something to look into the deets of, so that you can optimize whatever the optimization allowed by the developers is for balance reasons. If they're like, you get it at, the first trader comes at not earlier than 10 minutes, completely understandable, but that would mean you want it at 10 minutes. Any reason not to unlock new buildings? Sometimes you want to find out what your what are these called? Deeds? Orders. Find out what order that you need to fulfill is, or find out what resources you have to work with. For example, we notably didn't find any fertile ground on which we can plant crops in any of the glades that we opened. Let me just double check that. There's no fertile ground here, right? Doesn't look like it. And that makes farming buildings a lot less useful. So essentially the idea is to delay making a decision until more information can be gathered. Fertile ground is rare in this biome. Wish I'd known that before I made a certain building pick, but I'm still determined to find some. All the more reason to aggressively chop into this dangerous glade, I suppose. Speaking of, these fools have avoid glades marked. We have enough time before the next storm? Yeah, we've got plenty of time. The year is only just, well... yeah, the year is mostly quite young. Old Farleaf. So, Farleaf's a good guy. Trades invaluable goods here. We might want to procure some things that could be used to solve a glade event. But first of all, let's take a look at the perks that Farleaf sells. Perks available from each trader are very, very valuable sometimes. 10% faster movement on roads, for example. That's a good bonus for 10 Ember. Although we don't have a lot to sell here. We could sell parts, actually. I can part with a few of them. Ha ha ha. Let's see, I would sell for 3 of these pretty happily, which can get us, what, 7 Amber? Which is not even 7 Amber. So I'm thinking we might want, let's see, what is 30 oil? That's a reasonable thing to acquire. I think that's what it would take to solve a glade event, or 20 to 30 sea marrow, but sea marrow is more expensive on a unit basis. So I think what I'm going to do is trade for 30 oil here. And that will hopefully be one of the ways we can solve any glade events that we find. Let's see. Do I want to make up the difference with leather here, or sell some wood? Let's just sell some wood. Good talk.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's see, we need to make trade routes. Now that we have a trading post, we can make trade routes. We need packs of provisions and a good being demanded by a settlement in order to do a trade route. And that gets you an amount of amber, which you can then use as the trader. Kind of interesting system, the trade routes. But before any of that can happen, we need to make pack of provisions. Let's see, do we want any advanced buildings going up? We should actually make our carpenter now, I think. We're past time that makes sense. That's going to take one of the center slots. What else can we make industry-wise? Can make pipes there. Pack of provisions could be made at the makeshift post. Let's get one up here also. Oh, I can't move the trading... Can't be moved for free. Okay, yes, you can now move the trading post for free. So let's slap it over here, I guess. How convenient. Glad they added that. But when will they let you move the ancient hearth for free? Come on, man. Why not? Anything else I wanted to make before I unpause, actually, for real? Rain collector. Infused rainwater used for crafting and powering rain engines in production buildings. Someone want to try this? Haven't actually used rainwater for anything yet. Worth trying if I have foxes, they say. I guess quick question. Do I need to use pipes to connect the rainwater building to the building that can use rainwater? Are we doing a Factorio thing here? Pipes are technically decorations, but I don't know if they actually do anything. Just as a resource, not pathing. I don't need to, like, actually place pipes on the board, right? We just need to have a thing called pipes that go in the warehouse. So I don't need to... Essentially what I'm asking is I don't need to worry about, like, my settlement layout in order to use the rainwater. But it is going to require actual pipes. Well, let me just check something real quick then. Pipes. Make them at the crude workstation out of, yes, crystallized dew. Cool. So currently I don't actually have the ability to get any pipes. And so until I get... Stop clicking on you. Until I get some pipes, we're not going to be able to use it at all. Is that correct? Hey there, Devine. Thank you so much for the 1,050 bits. Heckin' appreciate it. Got you actually watching Twitch. GG's. Do I have Rainpunk even unlocked? I don't remember. I probably shouldn't try it if I don't know. All right, we'll double check that at the Citadel. I'm gonna skip that for this game then, but tab that as a brain thought to try. I see we also got our new orders. Okay, let's check this out. 2 hearths leveled up gives us some tools, some money, and builders can carry additional items. That's good. Or do the trade route thing, but better, to get more wildfire essence and more parts. These are both nice. Outpost is going to be a lot easier to achieve. But I really like the wildfire essence reward. Tang-ang, thanks for 7 months. The Prime sub. Ain't this chill? We can start collecting with the building, though, even if we can't use it. 4th tab on production buildings. Okay, that's nice to know if I have it unlocked. I want this wildfire essence. That's hard to get normally. Deliver 40 oil and 40 flour to get more wildfire essence and villagers and farming upgrade. Or deliver 20 crops. Good lord. That's not going to happen. Definitely not going to happen. So we'll pick population influx, but I don't know if we're ever going to do that. All right, 4th tab in production building. But it would have to be a building that can use it, right? So let's actually finish doing that first. And then we'll know. These aren't the... I wish those were labeled. Actually, not sure what those tabs even are. Here, you can use Rain Punk. No, we don't seem to have it. Okay, so don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. But do... I don't have any spare beavers. Oh well. Get you to making planks. Cap them out at 20, please. Tools. We're going to make those mostly with crystallized dew. Cap tools at 30. Don't even make packs of luxury goods right now. Pack of provisions is the only thing we're going to want. I only want up to 10 at a time. What do we make these out of? Meat. Okay, just... What are we doing on food? Okay. I don't want to starve, you know? Packs of provisions are definitely a way to starve. You know what? Just cap them at 5 for now. Let me take another look at the trade routes. Well, some of them take a lot of provisions. No. Cap it at 10. Are we going to kill the trader? I've never tried attacking the trader. I've heard it's bad, but I should at least learn what it exactly does. It'd be kind of nice to know. Okay, so we have 2 unassigned workers currently. 2 humans that are actually not doing much of anything. I guess they can do the hacking of crops. Do we have anybody else that we want working on anything at all? What we should do is make more houses, probably. Preemptively. We need bricks for the human house. Pure planks for the beaver house. So let's get a couple beaver houses, I guess, made. Just a couple. So one person will work on building those. Can also extend the roads a little bit. Clearance here. I don't mind breaking in during clearance. Storm will probably happen while we're dealing with the Dangerous Glade event, but I'm happy just opening it up during this phase. So yeah, there's 4 minutes of clearance phase now. Yeah, those eggs are kind of annoying. We should probably focus on actually harvesting them so that they get out of the way. Good news is there's lots of food on the ground, so we don't need to worry about starving for a while. You'll notice food going down, but that's because we're making packs of crops. Foxes are faster at working events, apparently. Curious what else they get bonuses to. Leaf, rainwater. So... here is our first Dangerous Glade. Look at those leeches. Dang. Those are some big leeches. So that's good reason to grab an upgraded Trapper's Camp. Is that one of the options here? Oh no, that's right. We saw the Druid Hut, and I decided I was starstruck by it. I'm probably going to grab Druid Hut here. But now we know. Now we have a new building we know we want. The Mega Meat. And there's also, of course, some more eggs. Stone is nice to have. We don't have a mineral source at the moment. But the problem with a Dangerous Glade is something like this. A Forsaken Crypt here. Hides a frustrated poor spirit. So, All stored amber and wine will be lost, as well as 1 point of impatience will be gained if we cannot deal with this threat in 13 minutes. We can either tear it down, which requires planks, bricks, or fabric, and will give us a resolve penalty, or we can calm the spirits. To gain a point of Queen's Grace. Tearing down will also give us bricks. 5 ancient tablets? Holy crap. Alright, well, the good news is we're going to get 5 ancient tablets. The bad news is I currently don't have the required planks, so we're going to change up our priorities here a little bit. You 3, make planks. As many as you can. Limit 30. Camera on the left side be better. Left side feels weird to me. It's an awkward place to be. To double check, see if I am covering up anything important. Oh yeah, I am covering up the crypt event screen, huh? That is a little bit annoying, so you can't quite see both options. But you can at least see the rewards. It's kind of nice. So -6 to global resolve for every 10 amber in the warehouses while being worked on. Foxes are apparently faster at working on this sort of thing, yes. Note that the time goes from 5 to 4:45. That's not a huge reduction, but it's still nice. How much wood do we have? Lots? Of course we do. Okay, we have a bunch of unassigned people, question mark? No. So I'm going to have one fox working on it right away. We'll start bringing this. That should kick in a resolve penalty, but it's scaling based on the amount of amber we have, which is currently 0. So that shouldn't be any penalty at all while being worked on, which is quite nice. We could use 2 foxes, but I don't think it matters until we actually have 30 planks. Let's choose a choice, though. Look at that big resolve penalty we just took. Still, 30 is a lot of planks that we have to sacrifice. Would have been happy to buy some from the trader had we known we were going to need them. But we bought oil instead, hoping it would be what we needed. Turned out to be a false hope. Okay, let's just cut some more space here. This is enough cleared land that we can probably... Let's try to clear out this too. That we can extend our town, right? If I want to make another hearth. Yeah, actually we can put one like over here in this glade. So let's clear some more space and then we'll make a hearth there. Sounds good to me. So 2 unassigned people currently. I guess we'll have you as well. Scouts are idle here. Why? Because we don't have all 30 planks or what? Why are you idle? Currently there are no planks in the warehouse. That'd be why you're idle. Oh, we're literally seconds away from them finishing. Okay. Good talk. You're no longer idle. Oh, that's right, the beaver houses. Hold on. Don't make that. We have more important things. Do just make another regular shelter, but do not use those planks in the beaver house. What is this? Another beaver house. Destroy that. Get the planks back. Okay. So yeah, the time won't actually start counting down until all the planks have been delivered. One worker can deliver them just fine because we don't even have all 30. Okay, so this will be easy peasy. No problemo. Okay, so let's actually take a look at a new building pick then. I'm going to take the Druid Hut. I want to do this oil thing. Press also can make oil, of course. Smokehouse can make jerky. Leatherworker can make water skins and fabric. Or the cookhouse makes skewers and biscuits. Don't love any of these options. Although I suppose biscuits are kind of nice. Thing is, biscuits take flour. We don't have flour. But one thing at a time. I guess we'll delay this choice for now. We're hard at work. Times 2. Here's a question for the chat. It's okay if nobody knows the answer to this, but when a worker doubles their yield, for example, beavers here working on planks have a 10% chance of double yield. Does that mean that when that occurs, 5 wood becomes 4 planks, or does 10 wood get consumed to create 4 planks? Are you getting actual, like, true bonus resources out of that yield, or simply better production time? Sushi Cat says, chat saying 5 wood to 4 planks. 4 planks for 5 wood. So you are truly manufacturing more resource by having the proficient worker there. That's pretty good. Okay, so storm begins. We need to reduce our hostility. Get ye off the woodcutters' camps. Can we go all the way down to 1 hostility? That'd be really helpful. Yes. Cool. And this time our +2 global resolve bonus is going to keep everybody reasonably happy at 1 hostility. That gives us a whole bunch of people who don't have anything to do. Which is A-okay by me. Let's make our Druid Hut. This has got all 30 planks. Not yet. Let's not make our Druid Hut yet. Alright, but these people should do something. Let's make a couple of parks over where I know they're going to be useful. Here and here, I guess. For fun. Yeah, good time for building paths as well. Definitely. Let's go like this. Okay, yeah, it'll finish before the impatience happens. We got our final plank coming in right now. So now the fox will begin the timer and start tearing it down. And we have spare foxes, so we might as well assign a second one here and speed that up. There's literally no reason not to do that. Once I am in agreement with Twitch chat. I also note that we have now enough packs of trade goods. We can start actually doing some of this. We're selling here meat. 5 meat and a pack of provisions for 2 amber is not impressive. How about here? 8 meat. 2 packs of provisions for 2 amber. That is slightly better. Can also sell parts, which I don't love. Although 4 is a lot of amber. Alright, sell one of these. If we can get to a standing 2 here. 10 amber reached. So if I sell here, that should get us to standing 1, right? Let's find out. Storm is over. Really? Already? That was fast. And I think we probably can afford to break into another glade here. Let's get into this one. Really expand our territory big time. I don't see any reason to stop chopping. Don't stop chopping. Also got newcomers. Grain and veggies or some bricks. Take the humans and oxen. I like the Foxen. Lastly, but perhaps most importantly, a new cornerstone. 3 roots per minute. Don't underestimate it. That's free food. Friendly relations. Boost global resolve by 1 for every 3 levels of standing with other settlements and trade routes. Oh my. Well, isn't that nice? Something we're already working on. Lastly, biscuit diet. Farmers have 75% chance of producing double yields when under the intoxicating, delicious effects of biscuits. Friendly relations is pretty sweet. That would be a good reason to... And now that I understand how to get standing with other settlements, I really like friendly relations. But I also do like the food gain. 3 roots per minute doesn't seem like a ton, but it's nice. I'm actually curious how that maths out in terms of number of people fed for free. But global resolve is such a valuable thing. I shan't be turning down an opportunity to get it. And I see we still haven't found any fertile grounds, so we must inexorably advance ever onward here. Okay, this will be done very soon. Alright, still 3 builders here. 3 impatience already is really nothing to worry about. Impatience can be reduced pretty easily, and it's not even necessarily a bad thing to have more impatience, as you do get a hostility reduction based on the queen's impatience level. Every point of impatience is minus 15 hostility, which can be very helpful. So it's not all bad, really. Still have no unhoused people, that's good. Those are forests too, okay. Set to only mark trees. Okay, sweet. We should get another warehouse up over here quicker rather than later, actually. I should have built a second warehouse already. Well, let's just do it now. Second warehouse will be another delivery point of goods for our people, so that, for example, the workers chopping wood over here don't have to walk all the way back to the main warehouse to get stuff. They can just stop right by here. Put it right here. And that saves on villager travel time, which is a really important thing to be optimizing at least a little bit here. That's part of why we've got these grid lines with roads, is to optimize the villager travel time. Let's see, are we at 30 planks? Is that what you're telling me? That is what you're telling me. We're at 38 planks. Excellent. Means beavers are going to be... Let's put one fox on, on this. So we get 5 builders. That's too many builders. Let's get a stonecutter camp. Harvest these rocks. And I think we can actually put up the second hearth now. Well, not quite. I need some of this to be cleared. That rock is in the way even. Yeah, I want to put it like right here. Okay, here's our second dangerous glade. Is that... No, I don't see any fertile ground here. I feel like a fool. Don't worry, we'll find it. Better yet, there's some non-dangerous glades to break into over here, so we can just go looking for some more resources. Ooh, Fishman Cave. And guess what? Leeches. So, a Fishman Cave. Fishman witches have prepared a special surprise for everyone trying to break into the cave. Spawns Fishman totems. Can you either bribe the fishmen with jerky, ale, pie, or skewers? That's the corruption choice. Or chase them away with stone, tools, or training gear. To get 20 amber. Well. Why did I get 5 trade goods? Is that part of a trade route now? Seems like it happened when the trade route completed, question mark. Forest mystery from Drizzle season. Finders Keepers. Only in Drizzle. Every trade route you complete during Drizzle season will give you 5 random packs of goods. Holy crap. How did I not notice this? Also, that's amazing. Let's time... I'm really glad we randomly did that. We have a minute 13. This one's not going to complete in time. That's unfortunate. But this completes in exactly a minute 13, apparently. Let's find out if this is going to sneak in under the buzzer. It's only 5 meat and 1 pack of provisions, after all. Why not? Yeah, time goes up if we increase, so let's just sell 1. We can turn off auto-collect to redeem when we want to. Oh! Okay. Noted. Thank you for that. Okay, so that'll give us something to exploit. Appreciated. Right now, we need to mine some stone and fast. Because that's the only way I see us dealing with the fishmen here, is to mine the stone. 45 stone, huh? When is our trader coming? 45 stone is literally all of the stone. Which is pretty concerning, because I don't think we can mine it quickly enough to get it. Trader is arriving in a minute 38, so hopefully the trader can be used to deal with this stuff. Gorg should have stone, if nothing else. Okay, that'll help. Good talk. Good talk. Oh, looks like it's going to beat it by 1 second. Excellent. Building reward for jerky. Oh yeah, that would let us make jerky? The smokehouse. Yes, we can make jerky out of meat at a smokehouse. Actually, efficiently producing jerky, even though we don't have a lot of need for jerky, jerky is easily made from meat, right? And I think this is more efficient than just feeding your villagers with regular stuff. Let me take a quick look at recipe here. I want to look at skewers also in the recipe panel. What does jerky actually require? Smokehouse, it just needs meat and wood. Okay, we can easily make jerky in large quantities. Skewers. At the cookhouse it was, right? We would need eggs. Eggs and meat can be made into skewers. Oh, the magnifier can tell me. Ah, that's also helpful. Okay. And this can also make biscuits. So let's double check who likes... The foxes like skewers specifically. That's... And literally nobody likes jerky? I think we should go for the skewers. And not the jerky here. I don't know if pottery or incense are that important. I choose cookhouse. Villagers won't eat jerky. Surely, even if they don't prefer it, they can still eat it as food, right? Or will they outright just refuse? Because they're stinky. So I see we're short a brick here. So you also need to make a brick. Oh, I don't even have the crude workstation? Oh, dear. Gorg, please save me. This will be a lot easier with your help. We'll still eat it. Seems important. We got it. Yes, we got some blight rot cysts. That was the other thing I was thinking we needed and forgot about. The blight post, which also requires bricks. Put the blight post in the center of town here. So we can deliver this to get 10 amber right before the trader arrives. We'll get new people, which is... I don't know about that. That's pretty exciting, though, that we got the 4 packs of crops from the random thing. Deliver it. And I think I'll just accept that this is going to be timed wrong. That's fine. We can sell these packs of trade goods for a lot of amber to the smoldering city. Let's do that. We're gonna turn off auto collect soon, though. Leather. We've got leather. Why can't I sell? Trade limit reached. Oh yeah. Okay, that's fine. We'll probably sell some leathers soon. Although, that's kind of a crap trade route. We can sell the oil back. That's funny. We can sell our skewers. Of course. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? There's Gorg. We got our things. Let's un-auto collect now. Surely we won't forget about that. So we have 22 amber with which to work. Let's have a quick survey of thingies here. Gorg, these don't seem like the things that I need. Rain-powered pottery wheel. Bonus pottery production. Bonus ale production. Bonus farmer carrying. Use farms to produce grain. Well, see, thing is, none of these actually help me, Gorg. Oh, it's Zorg, not Gorg. I had him confused with his twin brother. Shoot. Well, this is no good. Skewers, pie, or ale. Wait, you have pie, don't you, sir? He does have pie. Okay. Pie is excellent. We can just buy pie from Zorg and bribe... Oh, it also requires amber. I didn't realize that. 15 amber and the pie to get pottery, insects, and mushrooms. Or chase them away with stone, tools, or training gear. You don't sell any of that, do you, Zorg? You don't. You don't. So, it seems we don't have much of a choice. We'll be buying the pie. Give me your pie. 30 pie, please. 12 amber. Outrageous. We also need to keep 15, right? So I have to make up a deficit here. It literally says if he doesn't have it, we don't need it. Well, he does seem like a trustworthy sort. Make sure to disable pie eating. Sentences you hear in this game. Surely I must be the most cruel of overlords. Pie-eating outlawed. Is this even worth living, this life? You know? Without pie. I have to sell my meat? It's not good. Not much of it, though. Okay. Meat for pie, fair trade. And we're going to get a bunch of food back anyway. Okay, so I'm not too worried up here. To the pie control panel. Don't eat pie. Need to start a religion to make our villagers more pious. Oof. Oof. Also, there were no bricks, right? He has got planks, but not bricks. But we can use the stone to make bricks, because we don't need the stone anymore. Okay, so that's pretty good. That means we're going to need the crude workstation. Alright, what other nodes are here? Mostly just eggs and meat again. That's kind of ridiculous. Maybe we've got Trapper's Camp. Cellar can make wine. We're going to want wine eventually, right? This can also make pickled goods. Wine and pickled goods. I mean, that's got to be it, surely. Let's do that. Should have checked the recipes, though. What does pickled goods require? Oh, I can see it now here. Good. Okay, pickled goods take pottery and shrooms. We've got shrooms on the map, surely. Yes, we do. Perfect. Oh yeah, and I can start gathering these. Those are a separate thing, right? Herbalist camp? Herbalist camp. Okay. So let's make an herbalist camp. As well as a cellar. Any trade routes that we want to try to do? Got 24 seconds. Oh, we could have actually snuck in 8 more amber there. Oh, we got the 5 ancient tablets too, suddenly. Well, I wouldn't have given him all my meat if I'd known we were going to get that. I guess we could buy a perk if I wanted, but none of these perks seem all that good. Whatever. Next trader we'll be ready for. Also, we can sell these ancient tablets in trade routes at really efficient prices. Fast build the camp by showing the icon shown in the node. Oh, that's really nice. Okay, thank you for telling me that. Quality of life features are good stuff. Speaking of, let's move you. Gather this meat, I guess. Almost done with that. We have no parts left. Okay. So at this point, to get new camps is going to require us to delete old ones. Or fulfill orders that reward parts, which we have many coming up. So we just need to do making connections, realistically. So I should prioritize trade route completion then. So we need to get level 2 with another thing here. Smoldering City. Actually, literally, as soon as we complete this, we do level up at Smoldering City. So maybe we don't wait until Drizzle. I'm okay with it, actually. It counts as an active route until we do the thing also. Let's see here. Do I want to sell any of this? So 1 amber worth of grain plus 1 pack of provisions for 1 amber. Terrible. Pretty bad use of fuel too, I think. Oil, that is. Okay, we're not going to make any of these. Is Prestige 20 even playable? I'm sure it must be. Do not know why it wouldn't be. Well, actually, no, that's right. We want to, well, I'd prefer to clear a more direct path. Yeah, let's clear that out before we go over here. Okay, so we have too many unassigned workers currently, but we have some new stuff to work with. Cookhouse! We don't have flour. Let's not make any pigment. Make sure to set reasonable limits. 50 on the food here. Okay. Make skewers, please. Nobody gets a bonus. Alright. So we're going to put 2 people on the cookhouse for now. Let's also get 2 people on the blight post. I think lizards get the blight post bonus. 1 person at least. Actually, no. 2 more people making bricks. Just bricks. Please no more than 10 bricks. Using the stone. Actually, realistically, 1 person is probably enough here. Carpenter's not doing anything currently, so you can be unassigned. The cellar. So wine takes pottery and you can use mushrooms. Don't make more than 50 wine. We currently don't have a way to actually use the wine. That's the problem. And here we can make jerky. Not going to make jerky. Let's start making pickled goods. Okay. All should be pretty well here. Bribery is occurring. Pottery will happen. Life's good. Let's see, storm starts in a minute 20. Oh good, and you finished. Excellent, that means it's finally time to make the hearth. Really preferred we had one up and running a little earlier, but here we are. I'll probably get rid of a woodcutter's camp soon. So, small hearth here. And some houses. Suddenly I have lots of bricks. Don't know what happened, but I like it. We have 7 humans. Let's get a couple more beaver houses also. 2 builders will be hard at work sorting that out. We'll have more builders when the storm begins. We should also lay out more paths if there is any need for that. Yes, we can fix this gap. And this is going to be our road. Good, those decorations do count. Let's also get these decorations placed. So it can go to level 2. What do you need for the next level up? You need perk unlocks is what we need. Got it. Hostility 2 for the storm seems fine. Might have a little bit of discomfort, but shouldn't be anything major. We'll actually get a resolve bonus as soon as the housing gets built, which might even help a lot here, because I think we'll go to, yeah, minus a little bit here. Don't love it. The large resource nodes give more secondary stuff than the small ones, right? I think that's true. Yes, 100% to gain leather, 60% to gain 2 leather, versus the small ones are, where are they? Just 20% to gain leather. So yes, much higher chance of secondary resource. All the more reason to unlock the upgraded thingy that can harvest them. Currently they are unable to be harvested because we don't have large trapper camps. Actually, do we? Hold on. Yeah, small trappers camp only. Yes. Don't remember if that's a tree unlock that you just like start with trappers camps. How's the blight post doing? We didn't set a reasonable limit on fuel reserves, which we should have done. Cap that at 30. Okay, let's see. Get that resolve, come on. Oh god, they have to actually be housed. That's right, we can move a house though. 5 wood, easy. That levels up. Resolve goes up. Problem solved. Cool. That's almost done also. Can unlock the ability to choose the advanced camps as an embarkation bonus. Okay. Not too bad. Should start some trade routes now, if we have any available. None? Literally none. 0, 0. You're right, literally none. Alright, good talk. So it is. See, food is getting a little low. However, it's time for a new cornerstone. And perhaps more worryingly, new arrivals. Gain 2 insects every time woodcutters cut down a tree during the storm. 10% chance of receiving bonus yield from production, but consumption control is disabled. I'm kind of fine with that. Without restrictions seems cool here. Apparently the foxes are very happy now that, because pickled goods are happening. So we're getting to the point where we're going to start to gain reputation from high resolve, and we can further boost that by favoring foxes. No more pie police. We refuse to cut down on our consumption. Do you hear me? Refuse. Now I can make a trade route. So how long do we have? So it's Drizzle Year 4. Finders Keepers is active, and we have 4 minutes. So we should collect this, which gave us, what? 5 packs of crops. We can just sell. And then we just want to do trade routes. 10 stone. I don't want to sell very much stone, but I'll happily just do this for the 5 bonus, since that finishes in 1:30, and we'll keep our eyes out for more trade routes that we can complete. Also get to choose newcomers. Coming with a part. I like coming with a part. 10 stone is nice too. 15 coal, not bad. I want this part. We're short on parts. Speaking of, we can deliver making connections, right? To get 2 more wildfire essence and 5 more parts. So we don't have to worry about parts anymore. No reason not to deliver that right now. Yes? Yes. Deliver. Okay, so that reduces impatience further. And what does that mean for us now? I think it means that we wish to start chopping a bit more, for one. We'll find a farmer field, I swear. It's the last thing I do. You can select new orders as well. Thank you. Let's see what we got here. 40 scrolls and a temple. To give out motivational pamphlets. Or deliver 40 amber and a market. Fill the need for luxury. Yes, we want a market. Get trade logs. Traders arrive faster. Gain an extra trade route slots. Pie and biscuits. Yes, we want that. We have to unlock the market, yes? 15 harmony decorations. To get 3 wildfire essence. Or 15 aesthetics decorations. To get bonus berries productions and a bunch of crystallized dew to get us started. Don't we already have a bunch of aesthetics decorations? I feel like we do. We have 4, yeah. And 4 more queued up. That's right. Cool. So that's enough space to make a 3rd hearth. And we could even make one, actually, right now, if we wanted to get a further bonus to global resolve, but more hearths means more fuel being burned. Speaking of, we might want to consider changing our Firekeeper now away from Human. Human is giving us impatience reduction. We could swap to Beaver to save on fuel. I don't think I want to do that quite yet. But something to think about soonish. And yeah, I'm going to favor the foxes so that we can get a bunch of reputation here. Let's see. I'm getting 0.22 per minute, and that's going to get us some more building unlocks, which is going to be pretty important. Can we deliver anything? We need 5 tools. We can use the amber from the aesthetics thing to make tools. Or a crystallized dew, rather. Anything else to do here? We have quite a few unassigned people here. Let's put more on the cookhouse and cellar. I guess we can have more woodcutters also. Bricks seem to be covered for the moment. What are we doing on planks? 0. This crime must be fixed. Okay. And we're just harvesting the stuff from this. That makes sense. Still no trade routes. There's the trade route completed. Collect! So we get 5 more pack of crops. Good stuff. 218. This finishes in 229. Sells the stuff that we picked up. I mean, it's a pretty good trade, right? Yeah, it's a pretty good trade. So I'll sell, even if we don't get to collect in time. That's fine. The Stonecutters camp already finished, huh? Cool, just destroy that then. I don't think we have any stone to cut. What we should get, because food is getting critically low, is a 3rd Trappers camp. Apparently. Also, I forgot to man the Herbalist camp that I built, which is completely on me. Camp. Small Trappers camp. Here. Let's go here, and you're gonna move. Bliss Greybone. Okay, who's available? Actually, surprisingly few people. Alright, but we're deleting this. And then we go here. That's right, because we ran out of planks, those decorations aren't getting built, but the carpenters are on it. Okay, I think we've sorted out all the little administrative issues that we had. Not sure when we're going to break into a new dangerous glade, but it won't be too long. Probably not this year. We'll focus on breaking into these regular glades. Look like you're done. Cool. Cleared that out. All this space to work with feels really nice, actually. We have lots of room to put down new building types. Like the Druid Hut, for example, which I never created. Another small trappers camp ready. Oh, this one's not positioned correctly. It's also part of our issue. We're actually going to run out of available food in a concerningly short time. That is part of the trade route problem. Also consuming some food to make wine, which is not necessarily a good idea. Trouble. New building helps. Can't use the ranch. We can use the wine of the tavern, right? Yes, that gives us access to luxury. That's kind of important. And 3 people lets you get 3 to global resolve. So I do like the tavern quite a bit for its ability to boost our resolve. Won't save us from starving, but is otherwise pretty good. Could afford a reroll here. I'll pick tavern. I already saw that I don't want that wine. Okay. I think I'm just going to collect this. To open up the route slots. See, that's a pretty good deal on leather. So 20 amber for standing 2. Give me 16 amber in 4 minutes. Sell all this leather that we've accumulated. I don't really have a good use for it at the moment. Well, I guess we can make wineskins out of it, right? But we'll be able to get more. It's a lot of amber. I'm willing. Abandoned cache. We can break it open with rocks. What do we get for this one? Traders arrive faster. Workers assigned to Glade events can carry more stuff. That's a bit tempting. What about this one? Coats, herbs, coal. Takes a ton of rocks to break open, though. Trouble, trouble. Well, I do hope we find more food in these glades. That's kind of where we're at right now. Can we make coats from leather? Coats have to be made out of fabric, which can be made from leather. Yes, you can make coats from leather. That'd be a yes. Okay, the good news is food is trending upwards now, so I'm not too worried short term, but once we deplete some resource nodes, we're going to be in trouble. So we have to hoof it all the way back to this warehouse. Let's get another warehouse made over by this place. Low on fuel also, huh? Oh, I see, because of the purging fire. And the carpenters are chewing through it too. Okay, hold on. We have to... Limit 30 is too much. Set limit 10. A little concerned here. Again with the temple. Feel the need for leisure. No hurry to pick this at the moment, so I don't think I will. Neither of those are really achievable in the short term. Low on fuel. We have no coal. There is that one tiny coal node. Be pretty desperate to mine that. Fertile ground! Finally! Okay. And some more mushrooms. This is all very good news. What's the small cache contain? Eggs! And villagers move 10% faster on roads. That's the one we're going to break open, actually. Cool. That's great news. That's great news. We got some more food to stall us for a bit longer. Get to trapping. Food seems to be under control. Fuel is concerning, though. Fuel is very concerning. I think the resources going into this tavern are more than we can handle at the moment, actually. Hold on, we're gonna cancel the tavern. Storm in less than a minute, huh? Vliss is here. Selling wildfire essence and parts. Bricks. Training gear. Coats and more. What are your perks? Furniture. +1 to resolve for villagers with a home. Drawing boards. Less time spent resting when you have clothing. That's kind of cool. Fuel burns 25% longer in hearths. Well, that seems essential. Also, that reminds me, we should switch to a beaver firekeeper so we can get our fuel under control. And scrolls production. I don't think we're gonna do that, but I have the ambers, so we can just straight up pay for secret techniques of the firekeeper. Now our fuel will burn longer. Probably going to buy some bricks. Can sell some ancient tablets if we want. Interesting that they sell purging fire. Can also buy tools, but they're quite expensive. We'd have to have 100 amber to get all of this. Pretty absurd. Yeah, 190 of our wood went into purging fire. That's why we're short, but we'll sort it. We'll sort it. Purging fire is not very expensive either. I'm actually just going to buy your purging fire. That way I won't have to make 5 purging fire later. Sounds good to me. Actually, considering it takes 10 wood, that's a steal. Because we could straight up sell 10 wood for cheaper than that. And yeah, give me 10 bricks as well. Sell you one of my tablets. Do we have a limit on purging fire production? Yes. Yes, we do. Good call. Good check-in, though. What can I get for 0.4? Two coats. You got it. You can buy more coats. Foxes don't need coats, though. Probably won't need more than 19 purging fire this game. We do get extra blight rot cysts from this. But you might be right. We might not need more. Hopefully we don't need more. How many blight rot cysts do we have? Currently none. Okay, let's unassign these workers. It's a small farm field, but it'll do. We got rocks and eggs here. Nothing too special. Have everyone making fabric. I think that's part of my problem here. Yeah, we have no fabric. Uh-oh. Wait, did you sell fabric? No. Fair enough. We also meant to trade our main firekeeper. Cool. Okay, we're gonna need to reduce hostility here. I think we're gonna have to keep this many woodcutters. Druid hut. Don't make anything there yet. Okay, we're gonna have some problems. Yep, those are the problems. Low on fuel is the more concerning problem. The fact that this never got built is bad. I'm a little worried. Are you sure you don't have anything that can help me, sir? I think we might hemorrhage a couple people here. No way. These I could sell one of. This just seems like a great deal. Alright, sure. Foxfire Keeper can reduce hostility, that's right, based on glades. -6 per? Let me see how much of a reduction we get. That's pretty substantial. We don't have any resources that we can sacrifice. I don't know if we can make enough of a difference here. I guess that would let me run more woodcutters. Yeah, that seems wise. But we're still going to have these negative resolve values. Those weren't marked. Also, what we should do, actually, is chop woods that are closer to the main warehouse, or literally any warehouse. So let's do that. We're in panic chopping mode here. Good luck, everybody. Can burn oil, but oil gives a production bonus, not a hostility reduction, so it unfortunately will not help us with what we're looking for here. I did want to break this open. Sure if that actually needs that many people. Oh yeah, and you can see that there's actually more fertile ground under these trees. That's cool. So yeah, I think we're going to lose probably one beaver, one human. I do not feel like I can do much about that. We need to be gathering eggs. We are not gathering enough eggs. Where's the third small trapper camp? 1, 2... Here's the third one. You. Get me eggs. That I may make skewers. So now's when the blight post should be manned. There are blight cysts. Yes, I see that there are. So let's also put the beavers on that. 10, good, okay. Good. And yes, oil production is not manned. Currently, we don't have... I guess we could make a little bit out of grain, but we really don't have anything to turn into oil, actually. We can remove woodcutters to lower hostility, but we can't do it enough to actually keep people from leaving. 58 seconds. Okay, yeah, so we're only going to lose one of each. That's fine. That's fine. One herbalist, one woodcutter down. Oh, we were still favoring the foxes. Why did we favor the foxes during the storm? Because I forgot that that was a thing that was happening. I could have prevented the losses had I remembered. Oh well. I don't mind losing a little bit of our population here. But you know what? That was entirely preventable. My bad. Ooh, Zorg's secret ingredient. Get skewers whenever we make pickled goods is nice stuff. Flame amulets is also another good hostility reducer. But I'm going to take Zorg's. Gain skewers whenever we make pickled goods. That's just excellent news. Currently the cookhouse is not getting used. Oh, we've got like these random egg patches we need to collect. Sort that out. Get some stuff. Alright, how are we doing standing wise? That's right, we can also pay to get more offers. Cool, that's a cheap and easy one. Get more packs of goods. Alright, woodcutters. We have no builders available. Okay. No woodcutters then. We managed to accumulate enough fuel to not starve. Feels good. Lots of newcomers. Coal is also fuel. I'll take it. And quite frankly, I want more beavers, so... Good talk. Alright, get me some crystallized dew so we can make tools, please. And you guys are done at the blight post. Yeah, soon we'll be able to make tools. How exciting. Good. And I see we've got another building unlock. Clothier can produce coats. This might be worth a reroll, kind of. I don't completely hate the clothier, but I don't love what I'm seeing. really like to see Trapper's Camp. Need 2 more points of rep for the next unlock, too. I think I'm going to pay 10 for this reroll. Temple. Okay. Rain Mill can make flour. Although we don't have the proto-ingredients to flour, right? Well, you can make flour out of mushrooms. Market wasn't offered there, was it? I didn't see it. I guess Rain Mill is okay. Incense equals religion. Scrolls equals education. Cool. Let's go with the Rain Mill. Although fabric is currently a serious shortage. The resource variety on this map has been lackluster, to say the least. Complete. How much longer do we have? 249. Okay, so anything else we can grab during this early period is going to be worth it. I don't love selling mushrooms, but it's not a bad deal. An ice show is 17 out of 20. This will get us the thingy that we need, which is going to be good. And I think that'll get us 1 global resolve. Yeah, that's worth it. That's worth it for sure. How's his hearth doing? We have leveled it up. Okay, we could think about a 3rd hearth, but we're going to need more fuel for that. I'm cool with the Fox Firekeeper. Okay, I think this is going well. I can sell some skewers. I've got enough water skins. This only needs 2 more. Cool. Level that up as well. When's our next trader coming in? 8 minutes, huh? Mushrooms! We're still getting rep from our delightfully helpful foxes. We should consider breaking into another serious glade very soon, actually. Well, let's see. We have too many builders. Sign at minimum. Another woodcutting beaver. Guess we'll keep chopping in this direction. Oh, I see. We got 2 people when this completed. Let's make another stonecutter's camp. Now that we have the thing for it. Although we don't actually have the parts for a stonecutter camp. Do we have any redundant camps at the moment? One of these small trappers' camps could reasonably go, but not yet. Well, that tells me I probably shouldn't have sold that part. Alright, don't stress it then. Let's see. Rain Mill's coming online, but we don't have the fabric. Fabric is in pretty short supply, it turns out. 1 minute 23. Nothing else I can do, right? Nothing in time. Not gonna stress it. Not gonna stress it. So, food is in good supply. Fuel is happening. I wouldn't say it's in good supply, but it's at least happening. So, flour out of mushrooms. Yes, please. And if we look at the cookhouse, biscuits, flour plus... Oh, crap. Things we don't have. Well, that's bad. Wood and wine makes scrolls? Really? Didn't know that. Sounds like we need to chop more trees. I could go 4 woodcutter camps. Hilariously. Not even that bad an idea, huh? We can handle some more hostility. I think it's so. Okay, we need another full point of rep. Any goods we can deliver? We still don't have 5 tools. How embarrassing. But we can get 15 aesthetics decorations without that much difficulty. We should think about that. It's within our means. Guess we can put them up here where our third hearth is going to be. Sure. Have some coral growth. Hopefully that counts without being in the radius of a hearth. Otherwise we'll have to make the hearth and then keep the hearth burning. Don't love that. Wood is still in relatively short supply here. Jim Tonic says the decoration orders feel a bit too easy because you can delete them afterwards for full value back. Oh. That seems strong. That'll give us bonus berry production. Very good. Alright, what do we got? More field? Question mark? No. Swamp wheat field, gathered via the foragers camp. Wheat is good. What is missing for tool production? The crystallized dew is not online yet. We're going to be starting to harvest it right now. This also gives us plant fiber, right? No, resin. Not plant fiber, resin. Cool. So yeah, we're collecting the dew right now, which is going to turn into tools at the carpenter prompto. All we need is wood. We can even use planks too, which is more efficient. 5 becomes 2. It's more efficient to use planks for the tools. Yeah, so that's cheaper. So please do not use wood for the tools. Farm does not cover all fields. That's right. It did when we first placed it, but it no longer does. Thankfully, we can move that. clearance time still, thankfully. Make sure that gets cleared. Deliver! Alright, and 30 crystallized dew will kickstart us. More importantly, that's another thing. There's the market, which we need. Allows our villagers to fulfill their need for luxury. Global carrying capacity increased. That's pretty sweet. And treatment. Tea gives you treatment. Do I have ability to make fabric off of something? Oh, I actually didn't realize we could make coats at the Druids. Interesting. So yeah, we should take the market, right? We'll have to get fabric online, but that's fine. We literally need that for a thing. Suppose we put this... yeah, somewhere over here. Over here. Alright, so tell me you guys are making tools. They're making tools. Good work. Tools will be online, and that's going to allow us to start sending these caches to the Citadel. And I think we took a cornerstone a long time ago. That's right, silent looting. We're going to get minus 15 hostility each time we do that. And that's going to help a lot. Almost storm time. Let's see. Are we going to get into this glade in time here? Do I even want to do that? We're not sure. Flushwood. Ancient Shrine. 2 more caches. Big shrooms. More leather. Of course it was more leather. So more of the same, unfortunately. It's not really that helpful. What do we got here? Ancient Shrine. Kill 5 random villagers. Well, that's not great. While looting. Looting's pretty easy, but 300 hostility while it's happening is spooky. We get 15 bars, a bunch of bricks and scrolls. Or we can excavate with tools. Do not have a long time to deal with this. Oh, but the work time is not very long. Okay. Duly noted. We have enough wood stockpiled that we should be okay this storm season. I don't want the hostility during the storm, though. That'd be a very bad thing. That's 3 full levels of hostility. I'd prefer to excavate, but I don't think we're going to get enough tools in time. So it's easier to get more ranks with these ones. Ruela, for example. I don't quite have enough insects. fine. Oh, and I might as well sell these. Sure. Yes, and let's not favor the foxes during the storm. Thank you. Good reminder. Let's not do that. Let's also not have 6 hostility. Can we go down to 4? That'd be a lot more manageable. Yes. Okay, that sounds better. Well, it's still bad, though. Oh, we leveled up one more time. You. Okay, that's better. Nobody's unhoused. We can save beavers by favoring beavers. Is there anything else I can do here? We could lower hostility one more time by burning wood. I think we might be able to cheese. I'm a cheesy guy, so I think that'll work pretty well. So, 57 seconds until a beaver leaves, right? So we're currently going to lose 1 and 1. Is that corruption? That's corruption, okay.
Hey then.
5 fuel, 5 cysts. And we're going to sacrifice some wood. Or some coal? I have no coal. Some wood. Momentarily here, once we get to about halfway. I think that's all we needed, just to get them above positive. We can already stop sacrificing wood. They'll drop back into the negatives, but the timer's been reset, so I don't give a heck. Oh, no it hasn't. Excuse me. No it has not. That's not how it works. Good talk. Excellent talk. I eagerly await my new cornerstone. Don't complete that yet. There we go. And the trader's here. Hello. Do you know I have 62 amber stockpiled? So, good talk. Production 15% quicker at woodcutters. Glade events can carry more. Caches discovered in glade events can now be salvaged. Just gain 10 copper ore and 30 wood every time we open a cache. That's pretty good, because we're going to be opening a lot of caches. Gain crystallized dew for every 10 berries made. That's kind of cool as a perk. Getting some sea marrow is tempting. I certainly would not mind some more planks right now. Gonna be cashing in, that's right. Give me this. Have this. Give me... Wait, you have fabric? No, you have crystallized dew. You do not have fabric. Does sell tools directly. I don't think I need to do that. But I will pay for the sea marrow, because I think we could potentially use that for some glade events. Anything else I want here? We're okay on pottery. I'll buy more pottery. No, we have wineskins, right? Unless, hold on, pickled goods can't be made in wineskins, can they? If that's true... Oh, no, they can. Okay. Never mind. We don't need that. Just give me all your planks. 30 of this. Good deal. Houses can hold more villagers. That's nice. Buildings are cheaper. Calming the forest. Every glade event making an empathy decision lowers hostility by 40 and retroactive too. I do like crowded houses. But let's go calming the forest. Currently that gives us no bonus, but we can change that soon. Right, actually, oh, that's right. Empathy requires tools here, yes? Loyalty. Wait, loyalty? Oh. That's not empathy. A great weekend, Marl Dog. Well, whatever. Loot it with meat. Does that affect our resolve? Not too bad. Fabric we need desperately. Thank you. Welcome, newbies. We have many unassigned people. Okay. Woodcutting time. Even more levels of hostility. Don't worry about it. Probably fine. Just sever that connection. We need to gather wheat here. I guess we can destroy this for now. Although these wheat take a forager's camp, right? Which we don't have the ability to do because it's 3 parts. Sure is. Good talk. Alright, we do have unhoused people, so let's focus on getting some more houses up. Got plenty of planks. Actually, how many people-specific housings do we need? 5 for the humans. 10 for the beavers. Okay, so we need 5 more beaver houses. It's going to be all of our planks. Anything else we need? We bought all your planks. I could buy tools, but eh. We have 348 to get bonuses on the trade routes. Wow, we can sell meat for a huge premium here. I'm gonna do that. Get 20 amber. Why not buy parts? I guess we could, right? Yeah, I could buy 1 part. That's cheap enough. And then I can make the thing. Forager's camp, rather. Talk. Cool. And we can use that grain to make oil. Please camp oil at casual 200. Don't make any coats right now. Quick 54-second route. Let's do that. Oh, that's perfect. That'll level up Quora. One more level up and we'll get another point of global resolve, which is also very important. This is being dealt with. Yes, nobody's going to die. Also sell the things we just created to this fool. This old fool. If I feel like there's anything more I need here, I don't think so. What's the carpenter doing? Please carpenter harder. Please harvest these random eggs. So that I can make pickled goods. Alright, we can... Oh yeah, we can also get parts by just doing this. That's right. 10 fabric is a nice reward. Let's deliver this. Also, that gets us a blueprint. Bakery, clothier, provisioner, or press. Press can make oil. We've already got that. Clothier makes efficient coats. It's kind of nice. Bakery can make biscuits and pie. But the cookhouse can already make biscuits. What's wrong with skewers here? Oh, we're capped on skewers? Is that what's going on? We're way over capped on skewers. Right. You shouldn't even be making skewers. We should be making pickled goods, first and foremost. Which seem to be being eaten as fast as they're being made. Okay, so the cookhouse isn't even doing much of importance here. Definitely some inefficiencies in this settlement we've made, but nothing too bad. Alright, we never actually got our tavern or market up yet. The market is here. Let's make the tavern. That's the rain mill, right? God, scrolls are being made. Let's not do that. And pack of building materials are being made. Also should not be happening. Glad I double-checked that. The rain mill was going to eat through our stuff. No bueno. No bueno. Okay, so, tavern. Tavern. Right, tavern. Bird must go within a hearth. Let's go here. Hopefully we can make enough fabric. No, we really can't. We have 207. So there's just enough time. I'm not going to sell fabric, though. Yeah, sell these. Good talk. Some of our resource nodes are starting to deplete. There's more we can work with, though. Hover over the magnifying glass, it'll show us what recipes we've already got unlocked. Wait, just hover over. Okay, so we currently can't make pie. What does pie require? Flour and meat makes pie. Okay, we can make pie. Sure, I'll take a bakery. For the good of pie. Put that right here. Alright, you are not happy there. We're doing on tools. 5 tools currently. We'll be able to get a lot more amber by opening up these caches soon. Hostility 10, by the way. For the greater pie. Mmm. Extra tasty pie. That's the rep threshold, 35. Wow. Is there a minute 24 left? No, 101. Okay, no more trade routes then. Unless I feel like I actually need them. Pack of building materials is good. This is at HO. Sell the ones we made. Okay, hostility went down a lot. 20 bucks. Feels good. These Forest Mysteries, or Finders Keepers bonus has been really nice. Wow, we are at 3 hours into the broadcast. Okay, I need to set a moment for myself to take a human break in a moment here. Very much enjoying this run, enjoying the cozy pace we're having. Enjoying our later night broadcast currently, but it's definitely about time that I stopped for a bit so that I can refill the water, grab a snack, do all that good stuff. Let's see here. Go ahead and get that cash. See that we're working on the tools currently. I've only got 4 due left though, so maybe I got a little overzealous there. Okay. And right at the start of clearance, we will take our break here. So I'm going to spend a couple of moments, Twitch chat, refilling the legs, stretching the water, just getting myself sorted out here. When I return in, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes, we will continue our adventures here in Against the Storm. I also note I can complete this. Gain an additional active trade route slot. Get 30 pie, 30 biscuits, and a point of rep. Let's do that right now. Deliver! Still no Trapper's Camp. Currently don't have a way to make ale, is that correct? That's correct. Both humans and beavers like ale. So ale would be worth making. It takes grain, but we can have grain. Yeah, we've got wild grain. Enough of it to make some. Food for thought. I might also reroll that for 15 amber. We'll see. Well, let me just double check there's no packs of goods I want to... no trade routes I want to do here. So we'd like to either level up Ruela. It's not reasonable. Aicho is the next reasonable one. Not happening. I'm gonna need 5 more after this. Alright. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, Against the Storm continues. BRB. Alrighty, everybody. Thanks for hanging out to the chill vibes while I was away. Why don't we resume our play here? I don't feel any need to pick our building immediately. Let's see, we are 4 minutes out from the storm. I'm okay breaking into this dangerous glade. I am, in fact, willing to do that. Let's see, fuel is trending upwards, but I'm still not convinced that we are good to go on a third hearth here. Although the resolve bonus would sure be nice. You know what? Heck it. Make it so. I've never done 3 hearths. Let's make it happen. Takes a bunch of things I don't even have. Good. Right here. Right next to that decor. And let's get some parks. Some parks and some rec. Just a generic big shelter will do. We don't need specific housing at this moment. Scouts are idle because we don't have any tools, yes? Carpenters are going to be able to make more tools momentarily. Because we're harvesting the crystallized dew right now, so yeah, don't worry about it. All's well. Any trade routes I want to do? We looked at these briefly before. I have 15 copper bars. Oh yeah, let's sell some of those. At Ruela, we need 10 ember. We have 1 so far. Let's level up. That'll give us another global resolve. That's perfect. I'd like to have some of those global resolve bonuses in place before this next storm season. It's going to be a tough one. We do have a lot of hostility accumulated. Got 3 people on the carpenter. Good. Alright, and those trapper nodes are going to run out real soon. That's kind of worrisome. Yeah, that's worrisome. So wait, is that tavern built yet? We have the market. Which will let us get luxury. That will make the beavers and the foxes quite happy. Good. What about the bakery? I didn't even pick that, did I? And a brewery. Oh, that's right, and brewery gives... No, that's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking... That's not one of the things we can assign 3 folk to. Will there be Spire today? No. Generally speaking, don't do Spire on Saturdays. Am I willing to wait on this Aicho one? I think so. We can wait on collecting this to get the bonus. Oh, we actually have all the things we need for population influx. This is a pretty bad time to get new people, though. No thanks. No, thank you. Okay, what's going on here? They're working as hard as they can. Maybe we need a second carpenter. And we managed to break into the glade. What have we got to work with? Eggs, huge stacks of wheat, another cache, An abandoned weaver. A weaver. Can produce fabric at efficient rate. That's a good reason to rebuild it. We don't have good fabric. And it only takes 8 planks. We've also got an open vault. Kill every living being within a radius of 20. Loyalty and corruption. We took the perk for empathy, right? Bummer. So we can use the resin to get rid of it. That's no problem. Although the hostility means we have to wait until after the storm, just like the last thing. Or bury the entrance to get 15 amber and half a point of Queen's Grace. All woodcutters and gatherers get minus 12 to resolve. Interesting. $20 pottery every time we discover a new glade. Might go for perform ritual here. Either way, we'll deal with that. What about the weaver? Yeah, we need planks. Planks, planks, planks. And you only need one person, question mark? To get market carts? Seems like only one. Very well. This one we collect when it's done. Although, actually, that'll be after the storm. Storm's only emit at 30. Good luck to us. Alright, not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, the bakery. That's what I am finished up. Construction of. I see. And we actually still have 3 people on the Blight Post, which means I forgot to unassign them from last year. I guess that's not too bad. And if we can get this small hearth up, we can fix a resolve problem. Seems like a pretty comfortable storm season overall. Good. Very good. 30 seconds till a human leaves, so we can favor humans to swap up the timer here. Perfect. We can end the favoring. We can collect. That'll level up that town again. Perfect. Ruela. And we have an extra trade route slot now. Good. Level 10, so sell this. Perfect. Oh, we can double Zorgs. 10 pickled goods equals 20 skewers. Grain bags isn't horrible. There's enough grain on the map. Trade routes are faster. Oh my. We're kind of abusing trade routes. Let's take Stormwalker training. I think we've got food sorted out well enough. Zorgs is nice, but is it required? I don't think so. Give me those faster trade routes. And let's deliver this now, too. Do we actually want to pick... Yeah, let's do need for leisure. Which means I should pick the tavern. Pastries. We've already accomplished this, essentially. To get way more parts. Travel rations. Deliver 30 packs of provisions. To get the ability to make a ranch. Curious. We're already at halfway on the pastries. I mean, come on. Hey, glad to hear it, Sebdemuffin. This game truly is enjoyable. I can see myself putting a surprising amount of hours into this. Definitely. Yeah, let's perform a ritual here. Use the resin. And we need to woodcut. Just chop all of that, please. All right, we still have 6 unassigned people and newcomers, so way more unassigned people. Guess I'll take the... Give me more foxes. 25 foxes. And now we have quite a few unhoused people. Perfect. Let's just get some basic shelters up, since apparently I don't have very much in the way of planks. Maybe. Feels like we made a mistake there. Won't stress it. Still lots of unassigned people. Alright, that's convincing me we need a second carpenter. Double your carpenter, double your fun. Okay, what's new here? Just some eggs. It's not much, but it's a little. I guess the stone counts for something, technically. This is cool. I've never had a run that was so exploration-oriented. How's it going, Zorg? Boy, have I got stuff for you, if you've got stuff for me. Woodcutters move faster. Biscuits can be produced in the kiln and rain mill. Bonus grain production. I might almost pay for that, actually. We are producing grain. I would like all of your fabric, please. I've got enough good packs that we could sell quite a bit here. We can do 10 of these, 10 of these. Sell another ancient tablet, as we have not seen any trade for those. Yeah, I'll take the bonus. The mold supply. Sure. Thank you. Wait, do you have planks?
Hello.
No. We're okay on food. I don't think I need anything else. Oh, we didn't actually buy the mold supply. Let's get that. Seems important. Alright, you're fired. Oh, you're making the pack of provisions. You're not fired. You're fired. Momentarily. Got these eggs just in time. Oh, I see. We must not have any provisions currently. Alright, I've decided I want a brewery. Apothecary can produce tea and biscuits. I love it. Scribe or forum. I'm willing to reroll here. Take the foragers camp, since we have these over here. So now we have a reliable source of wheat, and that's going to make the brewery even better. How am I liking Into the Storm? I think it's fantastic. Still getting active updates as it's still in early access, but truly enjoyable. Very cozy, a cool escalating difficulty system. I think they've nailed some of the aspects of replayability really well. I like it a lot. I like it quite a lot. Alright, yeah, so we've got packs of provisions. We just don't have anything we can sell. Interesting. Sure. Please make that priority 1 for building now. Thank you. And where's that second carpenter I queued up? Here, right? No, that's the bakery. Make this priority 1 also. And we should probably make another woodcutter's camp. Again. As I see, we don't have that much wood. More leeches. Sure. That's a lot of hostility. It's partially because we have this glade event being worked on. We're going to lose 300 hostility momentarily. We've also just got a lot of glades discovered and a lot of villagers. 12 woodcutters, 61 villagers. And we've cut into 12 glades. Good lord. Icons above the houses indicate that they need a hearth to be built nearby before they can actually work. Currently, we're waiting on planks. We're a bit backlogged here. That's right, we also have super low impatience, which is keeping the hostility high. Although I have no complaints about that. Let's see, how much time do we have left in the season? None. Okay. It's over already. $17 tools again. I'm not selling fabric. Don't be crazy. Okay, good talk. Can we bust open a cache? This one we could. Sure, why not? Is this the corrupt hearth of the spire? Two tools for 6 amber was pretty decent, but given that I want to use the tools to open caches, I will decline. I'd like to get some more rep by making our beavers and humans happy soon. Seems like we should be able to make that happen. I guess coats would help. We have the ability to make clothing, actually. Here we go. Third hearth online. Don't make those. Set reasonable limits. Thank you. Don't use wood. Only use planks. Okay. Oh, some of these are too far away. Fair enough. A bit expensive in terms of wood. In fact, we're out of wood now. What's the druid hut doing? This grain is turning into plenty of oil. Wait, meat turning into oil? Don't do that. Silly, silly druids. Don't be absurd. Toriamord, thanks for the full year of support. Much appreciated. Alright, so we do have a weaver now. Perfect. We can make training gear, too. Whoa. Ooh, fabric production. Do not have the resources to break that open. Although I can use these rocks. Understood. Biscuits. Now that's a damn good price for biscuits. Don't have enough biscuits. Ooh, interesting. 16 amber for 27 eggs. That's crazy. Sure. These woodcutters need to be repositioned. Also, the storm is coming. Wait on that. That's gonna be a lot of minus resolve. Yeah. Seems bad. Concerning. Definitely concerning. Need to at least drop a hostility level. Okay. That's an improvement, but everybody's still in the red. How'd Civ go? Oh, we got to turn 200. I feel like I learned a lot about Civ. Gotta do a recap when we jump back into that. I would like to continue the game as Canada. Should probably do it in a reasonable time frame. It definitely felt like a learning experience jumping back into Civ. I've got a lot of remembrances of the Civ series, but Civ 6 specifically is a lot different than I thought. In good ways. Actually, kind of excited by it, just diving back into it. Alright, so can we drop another hostility level somehow? We only have 2 woodcutters. We can go down to 0 woodcutters. But I'm not going to be able to burn fuel in sacrifice if I do that, so not reasonable. What else can I do? We can lose people. That's okay. That's an option. It's not my favorite option, but it's an option. What else? Guess we could just burn oil, right? For fuel with no woodcutters. Okay. This will work then. Let's make sure to allow oil to be burned in every hearth. And let's start sacrificing wood momentarily. Yeah, hostility reduced by 50. And that's still not enough to get us into positive resolve. That's a bit worrisome. What's the end goal for this game? The end goal of each settlement is to fill the reputation meter, this blue bar in the bottom left. Fill that completely and you will be victorious. Whereas you lose, meanwhile, if the impatience meter, the red bar, fills all the way up. We get reputation by keeping our villagers happy and by fulfilling specific orders in the orders panel. Got lots of skewers. Sure. So only your main Firekeeper actually provides a bonus. The Firekeeper of the Small Hearth is completely irrelevant species-wise. It's just this one, which is a fox, that is going to provide hostility reduction. You don't get that per hearth, unfortunately. Our hostility went up. Because we ran out of wood. Okay, storm ends in 38 seconds. We're going to lose a villager in 13 seconds. And a beaver in 19. Let's see if we can save the beavers. I'll get you to positive resolve. What is missing in this thing? Planks. 2? How have 2 planks never been delivered here? The tavern is going up right now, actually. That could change everything. We can save the beaver, I believe it. No, we lost one. Couldn't quite get there in time. We get +3 global resolve now, and we'll be able to fulfill leisure and luxury at this tavern. And that is going to start getting us the happitude we're looking for. The hip-hop happiness. Alright, let's replace the carpenters here. So already the beavers are going to start making resolve for us. Really, I just need the wood. I don't actually care about the exploration at this point. Probably our last cornerstone here. Bakery production is faster. Sure. Bread peels. We've got a bakery coming up. Eventually, someone will finish it. Probably want to stop favoring the beavers at this time. Now that the storm has ended. Collect our trade route and start a new one if we can. We cannot. And accept the coats. I'd love some coats. Truly, I would love some coats. So, don't I have some way to make clothes? I feel like one of our buildings can make clothes. The Druid Hut, that's right. Enable making clothes. Up to 50. Well, the small trappers' camps are finally running out of stuff. Who can blame them? We have 32 tools, so we can break open some new caches here. Let's use 15 here. Send that to the Citadel. This one gives me 6 machinery. Ooh. That's a meta progression resource. I kind of like that. 24 on this one. We don't have 24 tools at the moment. Make those pickled goods. Do it. I see food seems to be on a downward trend. That's kind of bad. I would like for that to not be the case anymore. Although I think I understand why. Those are provision packs and such. And the obscenely long distance we have to travel for food sometimes. It's starting to catch up to us. But there's more meat and mushrooms here. Perfect. And here's our trader, Sahilda, who has food. Food and cloth. Can also give us a plantation. More storage capacity on buildings. I really don't know how much of a difference that might make, but we have plenty of money, so probably. Sure. I definitely don't need this many wildfire essences. In fact, I can tell I'm not going to make any more hearths, so let's just sell all of this. I'm going to take all your tools. And essentially all of your food. And all of your cloth. I'm just going to buy a bunch of stuff from you. How's that sound? We're not going to need those anymore. Trade!
Yes.
Thanks for the stuff. Okay, food secured. And enough tools to crack this open, also secured. Good. This is really the only way I had to make pack of provisions? Pretty sad. Let's see, 2113. I'd like one more level up. We just got a point of rep. Good. So the hostility is just crushing everyone, huh? Most of us have not got pickled goods. Have a look at the cellar again. We don't lack for ingredients, so let's make another cellar. And leisure is currently unfulfilled. Oh yeah, because the brewery is literally just now coming online. Oh, the brewery can make pickled goods too, actually. 6 and 3 here. 6 and 3 here too. Okay, they're the same. So prioritize the ale. Limit 50. Limit 50. Don't even dare make a pack of crops. Okay, nobody gets a bonus here. Use the humans. After all, they're pretty stinky. That's right, and you can get luxury here. Some people have luxury. How much wine do we have? None. Well, that would explain it. Yes, we need another cellar. Cool. So the goal being to get everybody happier here so we can get more reputation. We must be happy. Can make porridge. Tool shop. Guess I'll take a clothier, but I don't think I care much. Sure, we'll make one. Does the map generate infinitely? No, there's a limit to how far you can go. For example, here is the limit beyond which we may not pass. We may not pass. The bakery. We don't have anything to make biscuits with. But it's the pie we actually care about. Don't make pottery. Pie we can make with meat. Create pie. Post haste. Again, limit 50. Set production limits, kids. It's important. So I think I only want one more level up on a trade route. Smoldering City needs not that much more. We've got not many water skins left, actually. Don't sell those. Actually, we should start making them then. Lest we run out. Just going to delete one of these. Please make a small gatherer's camp or whatever. Forger's camp. Can work that. Let's delete this one as well. Yeah, clay and... oh, we can use oil. Oh yeah, and that reminds me, actually. We've been making oil this whole time for a purpose. Let's start burning it. 15 oil per minute. So with 150 oil, we can burn 10 minutes solid of 25% global production speed up. Let's go with 5 minutes of 50% production speed up and see how that starts to feel. I bet we're going to notice a pretty big difference pretty quick with the oil burning like that. Chop those trees. Still not getting quite where I want to be happiness-wise with everybody. That's okay. Storm's going to be here faster than I want it to be. Favoring foxes would get us to the rep threshold, right? Rep threshold currently 35? Yes, so that would let us get some more off the foxes. We'll do that until the storm arrives. We're like almost there on beavers also. More mushrooms, sure. Don't feel the need to make another farm. But the one we have is doing plenty. Got lots of crystallized dew, I think. Oh, wow. 0.95 resolve per minute. The amount of resolve you get is proportional to the number of individuals of that species that are happy. But dang, that's intense, man. Here's our new dangerous glade, or is this a forbidden one? Ancient proto-wheat. Oh yeah, this is it. This is a forbidden glade. A wild type of grain with 1,000 charges. And it even gives amber. That's pretty crazy. Lightning catcher. Destroy 4 random buildings. Can burn it down with oil. But adds 600 hostility. Or we can fix it. 90 oil. And 60 pottery. To fix. Don't have the wineskins of the barrels for that. We're using all those. So I think we gotta either burn it down or win in the next 13 minutes. It's actually not the worst thing in the world. Let's get some foragers on that ridiculous wheat also. Here. Actually, humans are better foragers. You, start foraging on this nonsense. Please. Just gonna collect all that. What about this woodcutter camp? Let's see. Fuel-wise, we have 100 wood. That's a good sign. Let's just cut some more local trees. Those are even still marked for destruction. $43 resolve on the foxes. 1 resolve per minute. Holy crap. Just look at that bar fill up. We're gonna be done before you know it. Treatment. What do you need for treatment at the market? Tea. Should have made tea more of a priority. Also, the beavers are now happy, so we're at 1.4 per minute. The beavers are happy even though the foxes are being treated. Yeah, all the happiness measures have finally kicked in. Thank goodness. I don't think we're going to need to clear that glade event. Got 21 tools. Where's the next big cache? Here, this is a full point. Fix that. We're just going to win. Just gonna win. I'm gonna be very unhappy about it, though. At least the humans will be. One more tool. Oh no. I've made a terrible mistake. Oh well. Where's that trader? Where's that trader? -1 human. Oh, and there we go. We just fulfill the order, and we're done. Settlement complete. GG, Twitch chat. That was pretty easy breezy the whole time, actually. But a fun one nonetheless. Cool to see the foxes doing their thing. So yes, we've got a whole bunch of upgrade materials we haven't spent. Be a good reason to do another play here. Experience. Fiery Wrath. Cornerstone. Resources you sacrifice in the ancient hearth burn longer for every impatience point you have. Cool. Yeah, some of these are from the last play sesh. Aesthetics building. Chest. Deadly Spores. Can now take a read as an embarkation bonus. Okay. We've successfully leveled up. Moldy grain seeds. Good kind of mold. So more choices we see unlocking as we do stuff. Yeah, Prestige 2 and 3 rewards. Okay. So many successful deeds completed. Let's get some upgrades. Big like, we can get many important upgrades. So you have to unlock starting abilities. Starting abilities are applied immediately after a species joins your town for the first time. So 10 tools the first time you get a lizard. What are the starting bonuses for the other? Oh, I want districts. And I want these too. +1. Okay, there's Fox House. Fox and Harpy House. You can have an herbalist camp as an embarkation bonus. How interesting. So can I see the base? Well, 10 tools for the first lizard seems great. Okay, that's quite a few important unlocks. And apparently these don't save if we don't do another session, so it sounds like we'd better do another sesh, or at least end the current cycle. Maybe that'll save it. End the cycle. Blightstorm is coming, Twitch chat. The map is wiped anew. Higher chance of ruins. Let's see if it'll save if we go to the main menu here. Save and quit. Okay, good. So it seems like our upgrades saved? Question mark? Now we have more food, though. There's the starting ability on beavers. Extend available trade offers by 1 in each neighboring town. It's not actually useful yet. Another embarkation point. That's great. All towns unveil more of the world map. Yes. Yes. Okay, many unlocks should make our next sesh a little bit easier. And yes, we can see further now. Ominous Presence. Gain twice the hostility each year, but get a decrease in hostility every time a villager leaves or dies. How funny. I think we could use that pretty well. So it's going to be 84 food for the next settlement, essentially no matter where we go. See if we can save and quit. Make sure those new perk purchases lock in. Or will they? Good. Okay. So if everything's actually saved, I think that's actually where I would like to end our Against the Storm for now. I am feeling the itch, personally, for some more of Wildfrost. I think that's what I might jam into the night with, is some Wildfrost. I think so. So, Twitch chat, here's what I'm going to do. We are going to take our second break of the stream. We're at about the 4-hour mark. We are not ending stream. Normally this is around where the stream would end, but trying out a altered schedule day today. We're going to be continuing late into the night. At least another 3 hours or so. And I would like to get some more runs in. Try the final ending of Wildfrost. We will absolutely be back for more Against the Storm. Hopefully sooner rather than later. I'm really quite enjoying it, and I think that the more updates they add, the more delightfully complex and rich, like a beautifully aged wine, this game becomes. It's good. It's good times. Prestiges get brutal. I believe it. I absolutely believe it. But we have to unlock them one at a time, so curious how that's going to feel. Very curious. Let's see. I'll leave y'all on the... Actually, no, I'll switch to Wildfrost, and we can hang out on the Wildfrost main menu while I take my break here. Reach Maz at 16, Sebda Muffin 15, and dreading it. I bet. I bet. Baylor After Dark. Alright, Twitch chat, I will be back in a few short minutes here. Ready for some Wildfrost. It's delightful. Again, I hesitate to call this a deck building game. It doesn't feel to me like it's a deck building game. Because the deck building isn't how you win. It's really all about the units you choose, the synergies you create, and your tactical positioning during the battles, and that is pretty cool. That combined with a cutesy art form and a delightful soundtrack make this quite the enjoyable trip, so I'm happy to try it out a little bit more. We'll be diving into this in a few minutes after the break. BRB, folks. Alrighty, everybody, we are back, and I am delighted to be jumping into some more of cutesy tootsy Wildfrost. Delightfully difficult, I'll call it. We start each run by choosing one of 3 champs. I was actually hoping to play the... what is this clan called? The Shademancers. I was hoping to play the Shademancers again. And we've got a pretty reasonable champ here. 9 health, 4 damage with Barrage is pretty good. That said, Ray Bear also seems very strong, adding bonus damage to all allies. As one of the Snow Dweller clans, you might, Skiptis, call them a really cool leader. Actually, really would like to try out. You know what? Let's try the buff strategy. I quite like this. Giving bonus damage to all allies can do some really potent stuff. A leader. Let's go. Loki, you're coming with me. So, each battle of Wildfrost starts with you deploying any units that have crowns, and when you're playing with the difficulty bells, you'll start with a free crown on your first companion. But enemies can also have charms, like this Pengoon does. 10 health Pengoon's kind of funny. So, all units in Wildfrost have 3 main stats. Health, how much damage they can take. Attack power, how much damage they do. And counter, which is how often they act. Every time I play a card, the counter value on every card is going to decrease by 1, and anything that hits 0 will take an action. This forms the sort of core battle mechanic of this game. Let's see here. Can't allow this wild Snoolf to be a thing. Let's just hit it with a Scrappy Sword 2 times. So, Loki is aimless. Attacks a random target. It's going to be for 5 damage. And applies a debuff. Let's hit this chunky Pengoon. Let the Chungoon hit Loki here. Let's buff you even further, I guess. So now this Pengoon takes double damage from all sources. I don't really want to buff this thing yet. We should probably use the Sun Rod on Loki. Oh, whoops. Right. Didn't quite want to do that. That's okay. Waddlegoon's also with an armor charm. A bit tricky. Do we want to use the snow stick? Probably just freezing the Chungoon is going to be the way to do this. Although we would like to hit the Goblin, as hitting the Goblin will give us money. Chungoon's not threatening yet. Let's snow stick the Goblin. So we're going to take a beating momentarily here. That's fine. So Loki will aimlessly attack. They might actually kill the Goblin, which would be a little annoying. We should start working on getting rid of this Chungoon. This will attack for 1 times 3. Pretty threatening. I may want to heal Loki here for my next redraw. Tricky stuff going on. And more units are going to come to the field shortly. We have to be careful here. We can't just allow damage to occur to us willy-nilly. Okay, good. In that case, let's ice you. And Big Ping is here. Anytime an ally is killed, Big Peng will gain some HP. Alright, we're going to recall Loki after the next attack from Loki. It would hit on the field. Can absorb one hit for us. That's a bit threatening, though. We're in trouble here. Yeah, this is getting tough quite fast, actually. The relative lack of combat power from our leader is a bit worse than I expected. Relying on Loki has not been the greatest experience. And these Waddle Goons are going to go again soon. Also, we really don't have a lot of health to take. What I am going to do is recall Loki and get a heal, but I'm worried here. Definitely worried here. Don't like using the Woodhead for this. No, let's do it this way. Yeah, this is the way. All we have to do is kill Big Peng. Oof. I don't think that was the one we wanted to kill, but okay. Ooh, we did not draw Loki. That's a problem. That's a very big problem. Are we going to lose this run in the first fight? I've never done that before, but seems like it's entirely possible. I can do that for you. Tune that down a bit. So in 2 turns, all of them are going to act. That's pretty catastrophic. I think that really means the only thing I can do is hit the redraw bell and then play Loki. And then we're only going to swing for a little bit here. I think we're in huge trouble. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're in huge trouble here. Huge, huge trouble. Let's try this, though. It's the only thing I could reasonably see working. But it seems like it won't be enough. In fact, it looks like we're quite doomed here. Huh. Alright then, well... Noted that you can lose the first fight in this game. Let's just do a quick restart. Shame I can't get that same champ back, but alas. Ah, smackback. We need that for a achievement or an unlock. And that is the clan I want to try anyhow. Counterattack after taking a hit. And applies snow. That's kind of cool. That will interrupt multi-attackers. This is kind of like Smackback, but won't count. I like the 12 health. We'll take Cross. Bailounter. So is it Aimless on Loki that caused the downfall there? It felt like Loki was probably our best combatant. Perhaps Snoof would have worked better with the previous champ. I'm not sure. Let's take Snoof on this run. It's also possible that part of what went wrong was that the random charms added 16 additional health to the enemies that I had no real way to deal with. Does seem like the random charms you can get add a ton of variance to these early fights with the difficulty bells. That's right, we've got Smackback, although I think Teeth will hit on Smackback as well. So we've got to be careful there. Can't Smackback if you are iced either. Sure. Someone would have helped that last encounter too. Winterworm with Smackback? Like, that's terrifying. Hello? Can't smack back if you're frosted, though. We want to stop this thing from escaping. We can do that next turn, though. And I think we can set up a nice combo kill here. The more kills you get in one turn, the more money you can make. Can only get 2 kills reliably. This is fine, though. See, this is more how I expect the first fight to go. I really don't have to think that hard. And it's a fairly easy victory. I'm really not sure what happened last time. Can happily give out another one, skip this. That would be no problem. I won't worm my way out of making a pun based on the enemies in this game. Unless we just use tar blades. Nothing fancy to it. Inspires my brows to rise to new heights. Double treasure. That ever the right way to go? Let's find out. I haven't tried taking treasure much, and we don't have a win streak of it. I don't know why I care about win streaking like 5 hours into this game, but that shouldn't make any difference at all. Snowcake seems like a really good item. Essentially, take one enemy out of the battle if they're not immune to frost. Who's Fallow? Ooh, that's quite a summon. 8 health, 2 damage barrage. And you can summon follow multiple times. That's pretty cool. Let's try this. It's almost like having an actual companion. Kill an ally, add their damage to all allies. We've had some pretty great times with Mimic. An item that attacks any time another ally in the row attacks. Get a really fast attacking ally, and wow. Some fun stuff we can do with that. Yeah, a lot of run-defining spells. That's cool. I'm going to take a Mimic. And we get our first unit here. Groff. Or the egg. Groff attacks twice when an ally is sacrificed. Killed by friendly fire. But notably cannot attack under any other circumstances. Let's take Groff again. Jeff. Earthberry. I also probably should have moved my crown. Extra damage equal to its hearts. The berry which restores health. Interesting. You just hardblade the berry 3 times to kill it before it acts. I think that's probably the smartest play here. And the berry witch will get frozen. Although we don't actually want her to, necessarily. Doesn't matter. Ever played Across the Obelisk? Yes! We checked that out on stream briefly, but it was okay. That is a terrifying porcupine, actually. Let's get Jeff in there. Porcupine's a little annoying, but we can deal with it. I'm gonna do this. We don't want that. Actually, let's just distract this with a summon. Deal with back smack. Smack back. Smack attack. In your back. Hey there, Lies Phoenix. Thanks for the 14 months. Trying out a later time today, so we're gonna be running later into the night for me. Yeah, we can use the tar blade on summons to activate Jeff. It's true. You can have multiple of this? Oh, that's cool. I really like how much health this has. And the guitar blade here. You know, that means we want barrage up here, I think. It's kind of the same. You might be able to combo these remaining 2 units. So, currently dealing 8 damage. That's kind of bad. All right. Not too bad. Another treasure and a charm or more travelers. I really would like more travelers at the moment. More units for Jeff to interact with. Although we might just be able to do summon and mimic things. And not need any other units other than Jeff. You know what? Now that I think about it, let's go treasure charm. Sheephopper mask. Summon Sheephopper on the enemy side. Interesting. On the enemy side. I'm wondering if you can use this to block enemies from spawning in. Interesting. Summon a copy of an ally. Once per battle. That seems amazing. Double. Jeff. What time is it for me here? It is, as of right now, 8:37 p.m. where I'm at. So, early evening, or early night. Thorns? Actually, that's pretty cool. Put that on the smackback champ. I like it. That'll probably prevent us from getting smackback kills, but whatever. It's cool. Now the enemies can be deck clogged, that's right. Ooh, good old Molten Dip. On sale. Molten Dip's nice on Jeff. Especially double Jeff. But we could go Crown and Charm. Definitely gonna buy a Crown. And you are going to be uncrowned, I think. Actually, no. No, everything's fine. Is there a charm that removes consume? Not that I've seen. Alright, I'll take this Molten Dip. I think that's pretty good, actually. Especially on the Mimic. Yeah, that is really good, now that I think about it. Cool. Let's fight our first of 3 bosses to the run. Let's go and DJ Banor. It's time to bam the bamboozle. Don't get boozled. So we just want to try double Jeff strats? I think so. Yeah, just enjoy getting thorned, friend. Oh, This might be a slight problem. Yeah, I was afraid of that. That's okay. We have double Jeff now. That's what really matters. Which means we can actually kill Bamboozle literally right now. I'm in. Bam. Let's summon a Fallow, I guess. Although that'll have the same problem, where we might not kill the Snowbow. Blarg. That's fine. Surely it'll hit me this time. Easy. Grouchy. Does Frost even work on Jeff? No idea how this works. Frost on Fallow. Winter Worm is a slight issue. Here, let's freeze it. The baby Snowbow will die to the Champ. Snoop will freeze Boozle. Boozle? Buzzle. Let's do that. And then nothing is acting for a little bit. Porcupine will be in a moment, though. We'd like to sacrifice something. You're aimless, huh? Baylor can take care of the Porcupine. It's going to be 4 damage barrage. That's pretty sweet. Leave this at 1 so I can sack it next turn. Okay, this should work. We're going to take 4 damage here. Snoof will perish. No. This should be fine. You're aimless, though. That means the Jeffs might die. Don't like that you're aimless. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Isn't Champ dead if both aimless hits Champ? When the first aimless hits Champ, Grouchy is dead. The retaliatory damage is lethal. So it can't hit us with both. So I guess we definitely want Fallow and Junjun up top, so we can know where the guaranteed damage is going. Let's let Snoop take the hit from Boozle then. This is fine. We could also use Sunburst Tattoo to activate Snoop and prevent Boozle from even going. Let's do that. So yeah, can't hit us with both, as you see. And now we get to go ham on Bam and Boozle. See if we get a triple kill. 1, 2, 3. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, Bam is a threat. Just be careful here. If we can do another sacrifice, though, which we can just kill them both before they act. I think ending the fight now is probably the best thing to do. Although we could summon... Try to stall until more things arrive to get more money for killing. I'm just going to end this fight. Really don't like the idea of wanting to stall. So let's just not do it. And I'm going to grab more card draw. Math it out. And I definitely feel better about card draw than reducing the redraw bell in most situations. You get to see more cards on turn 1, which is pretty valuable. And since you can manually hit the redraw bell if you want to for one turn, being able to look at another 7 cards when you do so is excellent. To treasure! We want to go for the final ending here, so we have to go to the words The Glowing Nodes to collect 2 halves of the Lumen Vase. You'll unlock this after a few successful runs, I think. Oh, we have to choose it? Bummer. Hello. Can munch the broken vase. Interesting. I'll lose Berry Bell here. And I think maybe the Sunburst Tutu. Rather enjoying the Tar Blades. Oh yeah, also Tar Blades are another reason to want to draw more cards because of cards that scale with cards in hand. So definitely feel better about card draw than redraw bell most of the time. Jun is convenient. Alright, we'll lose this. Bye-bye. And we can buy another crown here, which is probably what I'm going to do. Leech. Take health from all allies. Cute. Kill an ally. Apply 3 snow to enemies in the row. Okay, no, that's what we want. We're definitely short on convenient ways to kill our own units for double Jeff. And this is an excellent way to do it, while also getting a benefit. Perfect. In that case, I'll take a charm. These are also very important. Gain barrage and reduce damage by 2. Barrage mimic. Barrage kill an ally. Oh yeah, Jeff with barrage. We've done this before, and it's ludicrous. Mega Jeff. Makoko, you're in for a bad time. Do you want to kill with... We're not going to be able to kill with Smackback. Actually, yes, we are. Aimless, huh? Just ice you, I guess. Let's see what spawns in here. A higher health Makoko. Okay, we're not ready for the Yeti skull yet. Love the tunes in this game. Too good, man. All right, are we ready for Double Jeff to go ballistic? Not yet. I want to combo everyone. Would also be nice to stack up a couple more smackback kills, actually. We're going to need to ice this goblin, so I'm just going to hit the redraw bell. Give me some money. Thanks. King Moko. When hit, apply spice to everyone in the battle. You don't say. Everyone? Everyone. Actually, is it better to do... Let's do it this way. Wipe out both lines at the same time here. I'm pretty sure this is going to do what I want it to do. Oh my god. Savage. Again! Except more. Kerblam. Thanks to Jeff. Oh, we can Shade Sculptor to duplicate a card? Triple Jeff. I don't even want to go to a muncher. Okay, yeah. I'm down for triple Jeff. The Jeffening. Ooh, Blaze Tea is kind of nice. Although, Jeff's not a valid Blaze Tea target. I think we talked about this. Bling Bank is... I think it's early enough we could maybe make bank off this, but I don't really have room for the Bling Bank. Add Noomlin to a card in our hand. What would we want to Noomlinize? Yeti Skull, maybe? That'd be pretty hype. Noomlin Yeti Skull? Actually, that's kind of ludicrous. Sure. I'll risk it for a biscuit. Jeff. Smackback. Smackback Mimic is kind of hilarious. I guess Smackback Jeff with Barrage is spicy-like. Yeah, actually, that'll get us a ton of Smackback kills, which we need anyway. All in on Jeff. Now he's even angrier. I was going to say, as long as we don't encounter anything with thorns, we should be fine. At least we can get rid of this marrow relatively easily. You can get a different formation of these enemies, and it's pretty nasty. Let's see, we're going to take 5 when that grumble hits us. I don't love that. I don't have to be afraid of Smackback Aimless, do I? I guess I could just kill the Mimic. That would also make my life very easy. Let's just do that. Oh, you're summoned. That's right. Is it time for Triple Jeff? Papa's gonna gain some spikes off that? That's fine. Triple Jeff. Wait, that moved the real Jeff? Oh god. That's not what I was ready for. I wanted the summon to go here. Okay, that's not too bad, though. Noted. Duly noted. Also, did I see that correctly? The Smackback does not have Barrage? Also not what I expected. Oh, Aimless canceled the Barrage. Apparently. I guess we're gonna find out how this works then. Okay, that's about what I expected. That's pretty good. Triggers when hit. The Maw-Jaw. We must frost the Maw-Jaw. Post-haste. There is no frost here. But I can just redraw, because nobody is doing anything here. Good talk. So yes, Aimless cancels Barrage. I see. Summon took 1 damage after activating, so they disappeared. Now we're down to merely a single Jeff. Sad times. Well, that didn't work how I wanted it to. You need to die. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. You must be frozen. GG. Not too bad. Alright, the shop will have the other part of... What is this path? Treasure or treasure? Nice false dichotomy. Too Jeff, too furious. Summon Palm on the enemy side. Give all of our units a barrage, except all of our units already have barrage. Yank. Pull a target to the front. Iced Ice could be pretty good, actually. I've memed on this card before, but I think it could be genuinely useful, given that we have multi-strike barrage. We don't care if the enemy gets block, but block on our own units could be very valuable. Grabber is interesting. To pull an enemy to the front. Shouldn't matter, though, because of our, again, barrage on just about anything. What is Grabber actually doing? Deeply unclear to me. Try Ice Dice. Damage card with Numlin. Okay, that alone is valuable. Teeth to a random ally. Alright, we have the Lumen Vase, which is very strong. Can be used to double the effects of a target. Effects plural. There's some interesting options for what that might actually entail. Gonna buy a crown, and I'd love at least one charm. Hoping we can get a health charm for Jeff. Ooh, sun charm. Let's see. Sun charm on us wouldn't be too bad. It's either us or Snoof, so yeah, it's us. Jeff can't benefit from that one. Alright, I'll buy another one. What do you got? Balance charm. Set health, attack, and cooldown to 3. That's really only good on... That's already what Snoof has, though. Actually, that's terrible on everybody. That's unfortunate. I'm saddened now. Oh well. So what are we using our Lumen Vase on, exactly? Doesn't do anything on Jeff. Or does it? Does the vase increase multi-attacks? To my knowledge, no. Should increase any yellow number on the card. Good old Crunker. So, for example, blank mask. No yellow numbers here, so it shouldn't do anything on the blank mask. But Snoof would be 2 snow. Blizzard Bottle would be 6 snow. Yeti Skull, 6 snow. I think on Yeti Skull it'll be pretty good. Gotta watch out for this smackback. Oh, the spike wall got spikes. It's teeth spike wall. That's brutal, man. Ice Dice. No, genuinely. Ice Dice is 2x2 block. Although, who's going to get the block is something of a contentious question, perhaps. So I can't even target the blank mask with Lumen Vase. I can't even target Jeff, because Jeff has no effects. So that answers some quick questions there. Notably, you can target enemies with this. And yes, that spike wall is horrifying. You can just hit it with tar blades, though. It's not that bad. Guess we should Numlin Biscuit something. Numlin Biscuit a tar blade? Might as well. Yeah, you hit me, Grink, buddy. I dare you. What am I gonna do about Crunker here? Crunker seems like a bit of a problem, actually. Scratch that. Crunker seems like a giant problem. I may need to manually redraw here. Does this work? Thought allies didn't include your champ. Now I gotta know. I can totally make another me. Cool. Does that actually help me? Not sure. I see a problem here. I guess we can just tank 8 damage. I don't like that, but actually that's not horrible. Yeah, we shouldn't lose when the other us dies, thankfully. So I guess we protect Jeff and the Mimic? We do this? I don't love this. Crunker sure do a big damage. Having second us die does not have any lasting effects. Good to know for certain. Appreciate that. Never die twice. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the redraw bell here. Ouch. Hopefully we don't take any further damage for any reason. Get Fellow. Actually, no, let's get Jin down. Probably going to use the Yeti Skull shortly. The Spuncher. So we're going to go with Double Jeff. Got to be careful with our positioning here. Go back. So we're going to Yeti Skull Jun, freeze the Spuncher and Crunker, who is in both rows. The Grinks are going to die because the Jun dies, so they're not even going to exist. And then Baylor will hit the Crunker, not the Spike Wall. Okay. Good check-in, though. And bombard targets change, too. Okay. How do we want to do this now? We need to get rid of the Spike Wall. I guess this targeting is fine. You can shoot yourself if you want to. We are also going to need stuff to sacrifice. I can sack the Mimic if I need to. I think we should just do Etarblating the wall here. There's the Nubelin one. This is not a bad time for Ice Dice. Let's see what happens here. Alright. One for us, one for them. I think that was a good trade. Oh boy, that's a problem. Oh god, that's a problem. Okay, we need to sort this out fast. We can summon Jun Jun and then Yeti Skull. That'll stop Krunker from attacking on that turn, too. Iceforge has 2 health, I see. But also Yeti Skull the Mimic. I don't think that's what I want to do. Let's go Jun Jun. Okay, so we want to freeze Krunker and the Grink, kill the Sponcher and the Spike Wall, and I think we can do that if we put this Jeff in front, this Jeff here, Mimic behind, Yeti Skull Jun Jun. That'll freeze these two, so we don't get attacked here. The first Jeff kills the Spike Wall with the first attack. It's only got 1 health. Teeth damage get blocked by the block, and the rest of the attacks resolve normally. Hopefully this works. No, I missed the part where the Iceforge was still alive. Shoot. Alright, well, we need to kill the Iceforge now, or else. I guess we can actually kill the Mimic. That also works. Get him, Jeff. Shooting only its own tiles. How convenient. That is exceedingly convenient. Yeah, Jeff attack there because of Smackback. That's right. Hasn't been as easy as we'd hoped. I mean, it's completely fine if Krunker takes an action, right? That actually seems quite good. Krunker seems to be destroying everybody. So, yeah. Feel free. Don't interrupt an enemy while they're in the middle of making a fatal mistake. Trying to figure out if there's a way I can combo this properly. Now we can Tarblade the Porcupine. Actually, yeah, let's just set up a kill like this. Actually, wait, the attack damage is going to change here, isn't it? Oh, that's a bit odd. Alright, heck it, we'll just do this the easy way then. Comboed. I don't see us using more companions, so I guess we'll take Redraw Bell now. Redraw Bell and Draw together are powerful. Surely. What you got? Boonfire Charm. When consumed, apply 2 overburn to all enemies. Fine on Molten Dip, I guess? Sure. It doesn't do a whole lot, but it does something. That means enemies that reach 2 health will explode and do 2 damage. So we might as well, yeah? These bursters seem like they're very bad, yes? Because if we apply haze to somebody with barrage, we might have a real problem. One Jeff, please. And I think we just redraw now. Their option is sack the Mimic right away, which I'm kind of okay with. Just to kill both of these bursters. Actually, we don't need to do that yet then, right? We can do some shenanigans, like Lumen Base the Yeti Skull. Now, let's redraw. How's it going, Sneaky Emily? I have been enjoying this quite a bit. It's a delightfully challenging experience, for sure. 'Tis a good time. Just got a Jun down, I guess. Oh, that Mimic hits hard, man. Right, let's just freeze the crab. Very curious what's going to happen with Jun here. I have a hope. I have a deep hope that something very funny is about to happen. Yeah, exactly. As Specturtle asks, if Smackback Jeff gets hit by a hazed ally, is that a sacrifice? Let's find out. Noodle this. It sure is, and both Jeffs decided to take advantage. Ludicrous. Smacrifice. The better question is, did that count as a smackback kill for the unlock that we need? That's my question. So you're telling me I'm allowed to do this? That's silly. No recalling allowed. No living allowed either. Didn't quite combo the way I wanted it to. That's alright. Right, Jen, you're gonna find out the hard way and what happens. This is the real me, okay. Oh god. You didn't have to stay in your own row? Terrifying. What do you mean you don't have to stay in your own row? Ludicrous. Like that. There we go. You're just allowed to kill yourself with this card? Don't click on that. Aimless is random enemy in row. Haze is random ally. Oh, that's right. Not random ally in row. So you cannot manipulate who's getting hit by that. That's rude, man. I'll buy more crowns, though. We'll do it. Make a copy of an item in your hand. Curious. Should be our final battles coming up. Oh man, draw on kill. That's probably the third charm for Jeff, but let's look at the other charms we're going to get before I actually decide. And consumed, add 2 health to all allies. That's great news. Let's put that on the Noomlin. Don't want to have more units on the field. I don't want that to be on a crowned card. So do I want Shade Clay? Double Ice Dice. Copy the card of the Noomlin. I don't think I do want it. Pinkberry juice is kind of nice. Actually, pinkberry juice is very nice. Now that I think about it, give me that. That'll buy. That's almost worth a crown. Let's do that. Maybe that means I don't want a crown molten dip then. You can decrown stuff? Yes, actually very important. Once you get to the difficulty where you start with a crown on your first unit, that means you can take that crown off and put it onto a real unit when you get one. Very important. Kick Charm. Boost effects by 5 and add consume. Oh. Oh my. Molten Dip is already consumed, but Pinkberry Juice is not. Wait, what? Iced Ice also? Doesn't do anything. Yeah, does it? Does it actually work if you stack Lumen? Can only ever be one active Lumen. Yeah. Still only doubles. So, set aside your dreams of putting this on Lumen Vase. Shouldn't be a valid target in that case. Yeti Skull's pretty sick. But I'm thinking, since we got smack back on Jeff, we want to make Ultra Jeff. You can have this, Snoof. Don't you feel great? Fighting time. When the Frost Guardian loses health and equal attack power to itself and all allies. Oh yeah. Items explode immediately. I forgot about that. It's Jeff time. Double Jeff time. Seems like a good card. Apply 6 snow. No problemo. And we can get the Mimic down too. So we want Jeff. Doing the smack back. Actually, wouldn't mind applying 1 snow to Frost Guardian. And I don't want to do as much damage to them yet. Anyway. In fact, that means that block on Frost Guardian would be good. So let's just Ice Dice and see what happens. Nice. Dice. Forgot about the Mimic attacking. Good thing the Ice Dice saved him. Alright, now it's time to get spicy. It is most definitely time to get spicy now. Alright, who's getting iced then? Don't care about icing Plum. You need to be iced, or you're going to cause problems. That's what I see. I need something to sacrifice. apply Frost. I'd really rather you didn't. How about this? Okay, that plum is dangerous, actually. Gotta be careful there. '24 attack power. Here, you be froze. Summon the third Jeff. Can I make a copy of the one with block? Yes. Triple Jeff are online. Get Jeffrey. Okay, this is a slight problem. That would kill me. If not for Jeff. I think putting block on anything is going to be a good idea here. Using Lumen Base make Jeff draw 4. I think so, yes. Okay, we can Yeti Skull in this row, which is a pretty stonk idea. And then, yeah, you've got Super Smackback. So yeah, just do this. And I drew a lot of cards. Didn't know you could have this many cards in your hand, actually. That's pretty absurd. GG, Frost Guardian. Now we must throw the Lumen Vase into the heart. But first we have to win this fight, and it's quite a fight. This is the true ending final battle for Wildfrost, and it's definitely a nasty one. 360 total health represented here, with a lot of different threats. Most notably, Frost Jailer makes all enemies... that's all of our units unmovable, so we cannot choose where to put them. That is definitely an issue, but I think indeed no match for the Jeff. Who's going to cause some mayhem here. We just want to make sure we put our champ behind Jeff. Jeff's. Jefferson's. Jeff's. No longer rearrange. Wait, health first. Do this also first. Jeeps. Jeep. Jeeps. Alright, a pretty promising start. Frost Crusher is definitely one of the most threatening aspects of this, but if you just use the Yeti Skull, I think we'll be pretty clear here. What is the card we want to eliminate first? I can't reposition, so we've decided we're on the bottom here. Good talk. So yeah, I think I just go Jun and Yeti Skull, the top row here. Feel free to hit Jeff, Frost Junker, I don't care. We are Jeff. Yeah, killing Junker is definitely going to be a priority, and we'll kill Junker very fast, actually. I think Junker will die the first time they attack us. This Frost Crusher is really the most threatening part of this fight. They gain 2 damage every time they attack, which is every other turn. So 2, 4, 6, 8 adds up very fast. Bomber is also pretty nasty, and the fact that Lancer is random is scary, but Lancer acts so slowly, I'm not that afraid of them. So yeah, there's the Frost Junker down. Sorry, you're unmovable. Please create additional Jeff. We need stuff to sacrifice. Barrage is going to go off. Jeff will not like that. Frost Crusher will also attack Jeff, who will also not like it. Although we could Yeti Skull first. We also have a Newland Biscuit to do yet. We could base Yeti Skull to really shut down the top row. I'm down for that. Okay, that's a bit of an issue. Actually, yeah, that Frost Lancer is scary. We could end up lanced. Don't love that. Actually, no, the Frost Lancer won't get to attack if I use the Yeti Skull. Because both Jeffs will attack, dealing 20 damage to the row, bringing the Frost Lancer to 10. Frost Jailer hits Jeff. Jeff attacks back twice. Frost Lancer's killed before it even gets to act. So yeah, we definitely Yeti Skull here. So no time to Newland Biscuit, that's fine. Well done, everybody. This fight looks mostly cleaned up. Though not entirely. This. Tarblade Mimic. There we go. There had to be something in there. GG. Who needs to move when you have Jeff? Exactly. Jeffed him. GG. Scam unless you have noticeable exhaust synergy? No, Shenmei, because the deck is like one hand large. You just draw a card every turn. Of course, you don't do enough redraws in this game. Numelin really doesn't cut it a lot of the time, I agree. It was only 7 Smackback kills? Man. At least we got a new pet. Sneasel. Draw 1 when hit. Oh, I like it. Adorable. Kill 10 enemies with teeth. Also going to be painfully slow. Well, nothing for it but to jump into a new run here. Aldgoon. Additional damage to targets. On both of them. Interesting. It's my favorite clan so far. I like the mech machine clan, I think, the most. How's it going, Zizzy? I just want to try another run with the Snow Clan, so... Bayloon. It shall be. Bayloon and Sneasel. Plus Junk Bomb. Oh, I see, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can see why Sneasel would break the game. You can hit Sneasel for 0 damage during the crown phase. You've got some hot nonsense going on, right? The Naked Gnome! We have to leave the gnome alive. This is my imperative. The tanky Snoolf. Ice you, I guess. Prios, thanks for the 6 months. GG, Jeff. G, Jeff. Have a nice day. Smackback, Winterworm, terrifying. Excuse you. Oh, you need to be frozen. I'd like to focus more on the gobbling, but yikes. No, thank you. Okay, we're gonna draw 1. I don't like having 2 snow on Sneasel, but it's fine. Kill you. The Snow night. Snow chance for us now. Hiding behind the gnome. It's gonna make things difficult, but not impossible. Means I need to have a different focus, though, yes? I think I want to get snowed. Yeah, he's only got 10 health. This will cost us some money, but I think it's worth it. Gee, everything is going to hit, though. We can just tank the Winterworms hit with the Woodhead. I need not be afraid. Hopefully I'm not making a crucial mistake here. Should have had Sneasel in front there. It's okay. I think we got it. Sword, sword. Although Winterworm will go first, yes? I guess we can just snow stick the Winterworm. Prevents us from getting a combo. I'm cool with that. Huzzah! Thanks for sparing me. Let me come with you. Adorable. Welcome aboard, gnome. It's like a worse Blunky. But more importantly, he's naked. That already is appealing on the gnome. But what does gnome do? No more questions. Booty. Word's kind of interesting. Aimless multi-strike, apply shroom. We could make it shroom and frost. It's kind of an idea. Conquistador says, Ward is way better than he is at any right being. We've never tried Ward. Let's do it. Let's go. But do I want to use the Snowball Charm on Wart already? I think so. How does Shroom work exactly? Poison from other similar card games. Deals damage and decreases by 1 every turn. Oh, I should put the crown on Wart now. Don't be silly. That's right, and Wart can have the attack stat buffed. Kind of nice. Any comboers? So that's going to die at the end of the turn. I guess we'll just play Gnome. Gnome suffers no penalty when being injured. Get him work. Shroom Gobbler's gonna get some bonuses here. Does a shroom damage count as hitting the goblin? No. Okay. Shut down that guy. More times you can hit the goblin with it not fleeing, the more money you make off it. Pretty good thing to optimize where you can. The Veiled Lady. Get a 3 combo. Actually, the Shroom Gobbler is already dying. So we'll put Ward up top momentarily. Guess that means we could just snow stick the Shroodles if we want to. Sure. Sure, have some damage work. Probably should have killed that little minion first. Actually, underestimated my own damage output there. Got plenty of money anyway. Very early Shade Sculptor. Shade Sculptor lets us dupe a non-unit card. We have nothing worth duping. Just the starter deck, so no way. Fly 3 Shroom. When an ally is healed, also spice him up. Add +2 to items in hand, the scrappy swords and the snow sticks. Or some frost. Let's take the frost. Snow globe is fine. Not amazing, but definitely fine. Let's see here. Play some charms. Figure out a core strategy to work with. Gain Fury 3. Deal additional damage while alone in a row. That could be good on Wart. Or Gnome, actually. Be hilarious on Gnome. The Furious Gnome. Spice Charm. Gain Spice when hit. I guess that's good on our champ. Sure. It's actually... Fury is also good on our champ. Great for Gnome. Actually not bad on Sneasel, genuinely. Speaking of, lose your crown. Gain a crown. Tempting to crown Sunrod so that we can just buff Wart immediately. Just go on turn 1 Wart. Have fun. Let's try that. That'd make the Fury Charm even better, actually. What does Spice do? Spice is like kind of rage. Temporarily increases their attack for 1 attack. But only 1 attack. Let's try Fury on Wart. Let's see how this goes. It'll apply to all hits with Frenzy. I don't think I want Peppering. Save the rest of that cash. Here goes. Blamboozle. 2 bosses in 1. Oh god, another smackback Winterworm? Terrifying. Why must it be like this? Do Snowstick Woodhead, I guess. I guess Wart is safe to put in the bottom row. Can't smack back if you are frozen. Looks kind of spooky. Yeah, I forgot about our Fury Charm there. My bad. I can actually hit myself if I want to. That's kind of interesting. So this is a free hit on the Winterworms. Let's do this. Alright, Wart can't benefit from Fury anymore. That's okay. Not a big deal. Let's ice this one. Okay, relatively good work. These Winterworms are getting threatening. We'd like to redraw into Sunrod and hit them before they hit me. Although it won't be enough damage to KO them, huh? It will be if I do this. Barrage, and you're attacking for quite a lot, Mr. Winterworm. So we gotta stop the Winterworm. 2 damage to Barrage isn't the worst up here. This is fine. I'll just kill you. Oof. Boozle got fruzzled. Yeah, I remember. Thanks for the tip. Okay, we have a few pressing concerns. Actually, recalling enemies to get Fury back is a good idea. How would we like this to go? Bozel's gonna die 2 turns from now, regardless. I don't mind this aimless hit. We should be focusing on Bam then. Let's stop Bam from counting down. Timely reinforcements. So yeah, you hit me, and then this row gets wiped out. Gotta stop Bam from attacking soon. I don't have to. Probably should, though. Yeah, this will kill. I'll take it. Freudian hit. Thanks for 37 months. What a hit. Glad to hear the late night stream is a hit. Thank you, thank you. We still doing the card draw thing? We're still doing the card draw thing. I like it. Guess we're going this way. Going for final ending, really, I mean, there's such a limited amount of path choosing in this game as it is. The fact that it's further limited when going for the final ending is interesting. Ah, good old Snoffle. Apply ice to everybody, or Chompom does additional damage based on their block. We didn't take the block cards, so I guess I'll take a Snoffle. Awful Snoffle. Gnome, you're out for now. But only for now. Just need the right charm. So I have to click on the broken vase. We can't take any of these other cards. Molten Dip is back. I think I might just take another crown, though. I don't know if Gnome's going to be able to do this. I'm worried. Definitely worried. Not had a chance to try out Shelbo yet. Seemed like they could definitely be good with the right stuff. I want a Berry Blade here. Yeah, I do. That's a half-decent item at least. So Makoko gets 2 attack every time. Oh my. Actually, doesn't seem like much of a threat, though. Not impressed by what the deck is doing currently. Just keep this nerd frozen forever. This is free to play, essentially. Hit me. Hit me harder. Like to get a combo kill of some variety here. Should be able to get 3. I'll take it. King Moko. King Moko is pretty scary. Crazy strong frenzy gain on everybody whenever King Moko gets hit. Gotta be very careful about that. But everybody does include us, which is where taking advantage comes in. King Moko sure do make big numbers. Not sure I'm going to use this woodhead. Just freeze this lady. Okay, we're almost ready. Here, countdown Snuffle. Alright, that feels about right. And then we just want to prolong his miserable experience. We only have one snow at a time, but that'll be enough. Go. Let's go, man. GG. Never seen King Moko attack, but I imagine it'd be pretty hard to survive if he did. Good old Kerblap. Still don't have anything worth duplicating, so... Pepper flag. Well, active, all allies retain spice. That's interesting. That's quite nice on our champ here. Snowcake's also very nice to just freeze one enemy for a long time. Though I'm worried about our ability to deal damage. There's an achievement for surviving the attack and then winning. Got it. I'm gonna try Pepper Flag, but I might regret it. We'll see. Ooh. Can make Flame Water a lot stronger. The Cake Charm's very strong. I don't think I'm going to use it yet. I think we should be able to win the next fight without it. Here goes. Rectacular. Wart is doing his best. But is it enough? His Flame Water on Wart alone would be not too bad with 5 additional damage. Can you use the Cake Charm on something that already says consume? I do not believe that you can. Oh, Wart's going to be such a good Lumen Vase target. That's going to help a lot. You're dead next turn. Let's just delay on the Woolly here. There's the Pepper Flags. We get to keep all that. Do a 7 damage attack to everybody. I think we want that on the top row. Let's demonize, that's fine. Not sure why I bothered playing Woodhead. Should probably remove some of our stuff. Alright, let's just heal ourself here. Keep building up spice. Spice is nice. I'm gonna snow stick you though. Trek looking a little spooky. Bigfoot's gonna go soon as well. Actually, we're in trouble here. Do you think we want to take that one hit on Bailoon here? I mean, we can lose the pepper flag. I don't think we're going to need more than one more spice attack anyway. So I think that's what I should do, is have a pepper flag absorb this. Which means Wart can attack afterwards. Yes, I think that's it. Hopefully we won't gain too much. And then what? Berry Blade? Think we greeted the Snow on Goblin? Probably. I'm gonna go with probably. That worked out rather conveniently, actually, as the Woolly Drek ate something that was going to be problematic for us. I feel okay with how that went. Big Lou. We need to stop that Woolly Drek. Could just Sunrod ourselves. Is that going to cut it, though? Perhaps it will. Seems like we attack before the important stuff goes down anyway. So we should focus on what's happening down here. Currently, Wart and me will attack on the same turn. That is also not a problem. I think we'll center the reward here. Go! Nice. Gonna really punish that thing. Still not gonna be enough damage, though, yeah? Snapple will slow down the Drek. Bigfoot needs to be slowed down a bit. Okay, let's just do this. You are leaving. Do not tolerate such things. Can you Sunrod enemies? Yes. Yes, you sure can. Not a whole lot of reason to do it, but there are definitely situations. I feel like I need the money from the Goblin. We're at plenty of cash here. So let's focus on just not dying. Just getting Sneasel in play is a reasonable idea. Just one lonely grumble, huh? The barrage will be a problem momentarily. Sneasel to get hit by that. So let's snow stick this guy. The big blue can go on a separate turn. Can the Woolly Drek eat the big blue? I don't think so. Do not think so. Sunrod Snuffle. Wow, the hits. All in on the big blue, I'll take it. Can we set up any sort of kill here? Yes, you're gonna do 5 and an AoE. 3 plus 5 is a kill. Make sure you're in front or you'll die. Don't die. Wait, what? What killed me? Oh, I had demon eyes? Ah, yeah, whatever. Demon eyes. Would not have spotted that in a million years. GG. GG. One of the many examples of how this game is so punishing. The success or failure of your run can hinge entirely upon an effect that is not particularly visible. Good stuff, J-Guy. Good stuff. I don't even know where I got Demon Eyes from. I guess an enemy had a charm. The charms aren't very visible either. Oh well. I honestly didn't have high hopes for that run, so whatever. I guess I'll do one more. I'll do one more. I gotta take a break and lose the sweater. And I gotta give Twitch chat a dad joke. To charm them with my delightful humor here. What do we unlock? Gnome friend. Spare the naked gnome to remove the charm limit. I like it. Looks like the Chucklefish logo. Interesting. Charming finds. How's it going, Zerfa? It's good to be live tonight. It's good to be live. Now we're gonna be on this screen for the break here. Saving the points for Cutie. Good stuff. Those dad jokes are a ripoff, quite frankly. I can definitely feel it's late at night. This is certainly later up than I would normally be. The humor brain's not on full speed. I'm trying to come up with puns related to any of the clans here, but all I keep coming up with is junk, unfortunately. I guess I'll just have to recycle some jokes to make it happen. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. Be back in a few minutes, and when I return, it's going to be time for one more adventure forth into Wildfrost. See if we can get one more final true ending win. Back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, everybody. Sorry for the wait there. Been a very cozy stream indeed, and ready to dive back into it with one more Wildfrost run here. Smackback. Ooh, 7 damage smackback, but notably doesn't activate normally. Only smackback. But still, look at that smackback power. Aimless Frenzy, 3 Shroom. No, give me the 7 damage smackback. That's what I want. Bale Smack. Smackler Lord. Let's go. Ours, thanks for 15 months. One of those in not so fortunate time zone to follow the stream, so this once in a while late stream is appreciated. Glad to hear it. I figured some would be wildly inconvenienced, others wildly convenienced by our scheduled attempt at shiftery, but really the big question is how my own experience is. So far, I've got pretty positive receptions about tonight. I haven't fallen asleep at the wheel here. I've been enjoying what we're doing. And the rest of my day was most excellent. Yeah, 7 damage smackback is strong. We are allowed to target you. Interesting. Sunburst Tattoo on enemies might actually be genuinely useful here with the smackback hero. Sorry if you missed your dad joke, Origorio. Hopefully this one won't be too late for you. Very well. Yeah, let's just snap one of these fools to death. You go smack back that one. Let's give some health, though. Why not? Nothing to do. Now we have things to do. You stay here. Can also just have Jun take the hit from the Winter Worm. But we would like to get smackback kills where possible. We'll take that hit. Seems fine. Hit him. GG. Wingfield13, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months.
5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5
Money or... I think we want some more units. Let's get frozen travelers here. I think some unit picks early seems pretty powerful. Blunky. Gains block when deployed. Shen. Applies overburn. More when she gets hit. Or he. Unsure. Doesn't matter. Devacrow. When an ally is sacrificed, gains their attack power. Sacrifice being any friendly fire kill. Devacrow could be quite strong. We've had quite a lot of success with Blunky last time we tried. Blunky was good. Never used Devacrow. Let's see if we can do anything with him. Ooh. Tigris. Tigris we have not used. Gain teeth when an ally is hit. Is then used to absorb hits, essentially. Slap crackers, 4x1 aimless, kind of a hilarious item. Pretty good to provide buffs onto with its frenzy. Mimic's also pretty strong. Attacking whenever something else attacks. Tigris seems quite funny with what we're doing, actually. Let's try it. I have no idea if this is going to work. Taiga. All about gaining teeth. Surely if we focus entirely on a teeth-based strategy, this will work. Taiga looks awesome. Let's try her out. The synergies. Although I gotta say, Tigris Taiga seems like a cool combo here. I might have wanted to put a crown on somebody different there, though. It's alright. I dare you to hit me, Mimic. I dare you. We're not going to be doing a lot in the way of sacrificing just yet. This is when hit. The teeth don't count as getting hit, right? I don't think so. Teeth are not a hit, okay. Cool. Have some more teeth then. He's okay enough as a unit on his own. But what we would really like is if we get a 3-hit combo here, so we want to kill. Beautiful. 1-hit gain of teeth. Well, that doesn't seem like a problem. Kill this thing. worked a little differently than expected. Only a little, though. It's all good. This is going to be up to Taiga soon. I do want to get more smackback kills for that unlock. Spiky. Taiga tanks the hit. Easy peasy. GG. That's right, we could also use the 2-2 on enemies. Important thing to keep in mind. Even more Frozen Travelers? We've already got units we're not really using. Although I wouldn't mind finding a way to heal ourselves. I think a Charm and a Treasure might do us better here. When destroyed, deal 8 damage to enemies in the row. Interesting. Maybe we'll find something sacrificial. Like the Bite Box. When hit, deal equal damage back to the attacker. And explode. Azul Skull. Kill an ally. Summon a copy of an enemy on your side with 1 health. I think the Bite Box goes best with the charm we just picked up. And it fits with the theme, right? Only retaliation. Yeah, it's teeth-ish. Here, Sneasel, your crown is being removed. Did you know you can remove crowns? Fun fact. Frostbloom seems good. Reduce their attack power so we can make enemies hit us for insignificant damage. Although Crown Charm is definitely a tempting thing to do. Crowns are so valuable. I want to have Tigris in play at the start. But Berry Blade for health is definitely a little tempting here. Having some kind of healing is certainly appreciated. I'm a sucker for charms. Gain Spark. Trigger immediately when deployed, but cannot be recalled. Not too bad on Taiga. Are we allowed to put that on our champ for a free 7 damage attack? That's not too bad. Should work during the crown phase. Smackback champs don't have an attack. I guess it doesn't do anything. That I could also believe. Because it just says counterattack. Let's say activate. Trigger. So I think we want to put it on Taiga then. It's essentially plus 2 teeth for her. It's going Clyaz. Got a late stream tonight. Oh, you poor Makoko. You fool. So yes, four teeth. Give me the smackback kills. I want to remove one of these companions. Devicrow seems optional for now. We should probably get rid of him. Infernico is going to have a bad time when it attacks, because as a boss it'll attack both the top and the bottom row. Which is going to be oof. Big oof. Oh, with that order, right. The Infernico was going to gain the attack before it attacks, so that hit way harder than I thought it was going to do. That's bad. That's not how I wanted that to go. Ow. Duly noted. It's okay though. We've got stuff. Of course, you hit that one. Tigris, I think you need to go in front now. So boss will take 16 spike damage here. Frostinger dies to Taika. I think we should get the bite box down. We didn't use our charm on it though. We're gonna do that. Alright, Jen can die to that. That's fine. Want the bite box to stay alive? For the moment. Sure. Eat a bite box. You die. There's no snow. You do 1. You do 1. But you don't have enough damage. So actually, we should just Turblade you. Oh, and actually, the attack doesn't occur. That's fine, too. Good to know. Doesn't say teeth or smack back. That means he's out of the deck. That's right. I think I agree on principle. Oh, yeah, and I meant to use this. Muncher. Now we gotta go to the Woolly Snail. So be it. Don't have enough money for a crown is kind of bad, but we can at least buy the thing and maybe a charm. Heart Charm. Perfect. More health on the champ or more health on Taiga? Champ seems like we won't be able to scale, but Taiga will. Especially with the no recall. Let's go Taiga. With that health bonus. Health restore. Sure. I've never taken Bonnie before. But this seems like an ideal time for her. And Pinkberry Juice also seems incredible, increasing health by 4. I like that more than I like a charm. This is reusable increase health by 4. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's right, we have Tigris Crowned. Which consumes, okay. Feeling pretty good now. Quite curious to see how far this Thorns build can go. It's gonna be tough in this fight though, right? These enemies deal additional damage equal to their shell. And gains Thorns on hit, that's spooky. Spooky. I think this is going to be a tough matchup overall. Although Bite Box can counter the Conquer. We could also just use jump blockers like Jun Jun. Alright, let's chump block this one. Freeze this one. Oh, we got double teeth conquers? Amazing. What a problem. Cool. Several turns until enemies act. Tigris, you're gonna need more health. I see we've got a goblin in the back. I didn't even really notice it. I'm really more preoccupied on winning the fight versus dealing with this goblin. seems to be more pressing concerns. Put Taiga in front here to take these 2 hits? Suppose so. All go. Big Blonky boy. Wizard you. It's okay. Tigris is our late game powerhouse here. Tigris will kill them, Bale won't. Suppose that's fine. Although we can get a kill with the Tar Blade on one of them. Sure. Let's get rid of this Conquer. Rack up a couple more smackback kills at least. Don't feel right at 1 health. I know it should be fine. I don't like it. I do not like it. GG. Stack works not too badly so far. Kind of curious to see how far we can get. Treasure with a different icon. Right? That's not the normal treasure. Interesting. I would not at all mind duping the bite box of the Shade Sculptor either. Don't have any other charms to slap on things, do we? We could also dupe the pinkberry juice, which would be not too bad either. Extra reward icon. Oh wait, no, these both have the same icon. But that's showing us that it's one of the 4 option ones. I see. Like a copy of an item in your hand. Such as the bite box. Or Tigress Mask. Cool. So do I actually want Shade Sculptor? Yeah, right? Over Charm? Yeah. Here's where Noomlin Biscuit can actually be a bit better. If you're able to duplicate the card that's Noomlin, you can get the turn back. Sort of. And I do have to take one of these. What's Bebop? Apply Overburn to the attacker. Newland Pinkberry Juice is pretty sweet. So Molten Dip boosts the attack by 2 of all units in a line. It doesn't add barrage to our unit. Sadly. Frostbell could be nice for making enemies hit for less damage. They'll still trigger Thorns and Smackback and such. Sure, I'll take a Frostbell. Simple but effective. Duping Pinkberry Juice could be it, but if we want to do that, we can just do it with Shade Clay. I'll dupe the thing with a charm on it. Thanks. The Drek. Grumble attacks early and often. Not much of a threat. Get this lady down. The Bigfoots are spooky. With their high damage, aimless attack. But we can use the bite box on them, sort of. Perhaps not. Frostbell's okay here. I think we might just want to hit the bell. Looking for pinkberry juice in the blizzard bottle and the berry bell. Bottle for the Bigfoot. Pinkberry juice for whomst ever. Put it on Tigress. Aimless times 2, huh? Grand. I'm gonna put the bite box here. can get any kills. Now it has Frenzy. Ominous. Try using Tarblade on the Goblins. This really doesn't seem like a deck that can handle the Goblins very well. We're a bit preoccupied with managing the enemies. Attempt for Frostspell. That counts as hitting the Goblin too, right? Yeah, it does. Nice. Diesel could get hit here. That would be sad. So it goes. Indeed. Vanquished. That's alright. Some more pressing concerns now. This Willy Draki is kind of horrifying. Also aimless. Could kill the champ outright, actually. That'd be pretty bad. How do we deal with that? Fight box is partially how. I think we just strike the redraw bell then. See that we're doing that a lot this deck. Nice. Okay, that simplified things a lot. The Drek have eaten 2 enemies. Terrifying. But yes, I think. These heckin' Bigfoots, man. Spooky. Spooky. Give me some health. Alright, I can finish this one off with the Tar Blades. Tigris will finish off this Bigfoot. We'll do it this way. Oh, but we can't. Oh, geez. Is it really that bad, though? Well, we're gonna get iced, which means no smackback is the problem. The Big Blue will, almost died of Thorns. The Grumble will die of Thorns. If Taiga's still there. Not quite sure how to get our combos here. I guess we'd rather get aimlessly hit here, because we'll smack back in... Well, it won't be a kill, though. Yeah, if we put Tigris and Taiga together, we'll win. Although that actually won't kill this Grumble. I think we'd rather just finish everything off. So I don't think we want to win right now. That doesn't feel correct to do. But we certainly don't want to lose Taiga. Guess it doesn't matter if Bonnie is damaged. Also, 7 health wouldn't keep Taiga alive, actually. I'd really rather not have Taiga faint. Alright, well, in that case, heck it. Yes, we'll just win. Screw it. Poor Sneasel. Money! Wow, another card dupe being offered. That's crazy. Could take a third bite box. That's interesting. I'm kind of down for that. Let me get some important stuff here. The Lumen Vase allows us to do some hot nonsense. Kill an ally and give teeth to a random ally. I like it. Soulbound is funny. I demonize. Ooh. Pretty good. How do we want our turn ones to go? Who is our Lumen Vase recipient? That's my question. I think it's Tigris. Tigris is the Lumen Vase recipient. Alternately, I could summon 2 Tigris. It's a fun idea. Could make Bonnie heal 4. That's kind of interesting. It's Crunkin' time. Crunker's gonna be interesting versus Thornspilled. Meanwhile, the Spike Wall. Nobody does anything versus Spike Wall. Yeah, Crunker's gonna be tough. Wait, bite box is not an item? Interesting. So we're going to need to hit Crunker with Tar Blades during this first phase. In the second phase, Crunker attacks more often for less damage, and it'll actually be very helpful. It's a clunker, not an item. Got it. I think Taiga's going to have to... Looks at the Spunchers there. So Taiga goes here, I guess. She'll have to take one hit from Crunker, which is going to be painful, but worth it. Wonder if you could Shade Clay the vase? I think so, but only one card on the field can be affected by Lumen. So having a second vase would not be helpful. Okay, well, Taiga's quite badly damaged. Double Spike Wall. Ultimate Spikeification. What is this? Bonnie, then Blizzard Bottle? Buy myself some time here. We're getting sponged, but it's okay. Restore coming in clutch. We need to stop Crunker from attacking. So we got a phase transition now. I'll take a smackback kill, that's fine. So this phase has an attack value of 3, and seems to more frequently attack their own units, which is good. Good for us. Bonnie, you're safe here. These spike walls can't do anything. They are useless. How about you do 1 damage? Eyes. We just did 32 spike damage to Crunker, by the way. Seems okay. You gonna die, kid? GG. Alright, we're not using more companions, so I'll take the redraw bell. Baby Tech, good to see ya! What kind of bumper sticker would this deck have? Honk if you're thorny. Nice. Need more treasure? Deeply unsure. Don't think so. Do I think this game should have a combat outcome indicator like Monster Train? I think in general, Exploded Man, that information visibility is one of the game's weak points. The game has a lot of sometimes chain reacting, convoluted effects going on, and there are relatively few ways to communicate these things to the player, such that the game becomes very punishing if you can't appropriately foresee how the entire turn is going to resolve. And then add random targeting, because screw you, apparently. Random targeting plus chain reaction effects is just true chaos. Seems unnecessary. I don't want the money. It's gonna be a charm's worth of money. Actually, 70 blings. Interesting. Alright, am I missing anything? No, we have all our crowns down. Okay. Alright, hogs. Hogs are gonna be very vulnerable to our game plan here. That's good. This last fight kind of countered us a little bit. We're going to counter this fight. We were made for this fight. And Smack Back doesn't even do anything to us. Easy. What's that? You've got multi-attack? So you cause yourself even more damage? How unfortunate for you. Even more frenzy. Again, this is not a good thing for you. Times 7. Okay. Let's get some bite boxes in play. Seems like it could be a little spooky. Sure hope this is gonna work fine. Counterattack between each hit, right? They don't take all the frenzy hits and then counterattack. How'd I feel about Inscription? Really cool game to play through blind the first time. Not intended to be a game that's like replayable or roguish, although the first part of the game kind of feels a little bit like that. It's really more of a almost narrative experience, but like a gameplay narrative experience. It's weird. Very cool. Haven't played a game like it in a long time. Alright, I don't think I value smackback kills that much. I don't trust the mechanics here. Do it this way. And we'll put another bite box behind just in case Taiga somehow dies, but that should be impossible. Quick hogging things. 7 health for attack. So the rock hog dies, the regular hog dies, the other regular hog also dies. Let's berry juice the champ. Knock yourself out. Literally. Got more stuff coming in a couple turns. Don't think the money is going to make much of a difference. Yeah, just knock yourself out. GG. Alright, we either get a charm, or we go to the very important shop, and we get to remove 2 tar blades. Sounds really nice. How's it going, Killing Man? Runs have been good. We've had a bit of success, a bit of failure. Curious what this is going to be. Our last crown. If you copy the card that has Lumen, what happens? Like, if I use Lumen Vase on Frostbell and then Shade Clay Frostbell, only one can have Lumen, right? Because that's how the Lumen works. It can only be on one card at one time. Yeah, Jailers are going to be close. I agree, last Alistor. This is going to be tricky. The Lumen will move. Got it. Two unplayable cards. Is there a use for these low damage cards? Not really. Yeah, it's a lot of bite boxes, and they have explode charms too, and I think these are going to be crucial for the final battle. If we're going to make it work, it's going to involve these. It's got to. Alright, so I think we go double Tigris. Only one of them can be Lumen, though. It's still fine. I think that's fine anyway. Make a copy effects are much better with a crown because then you don't have to waste the turn making the copy. There's normally to shade clay and then play the thing you've created, that's 2 turns. But during the crown phase, you get to skip the 2 turn cost. It's important. Alright, we're gonna buy at least one of these. Wondering about Ice Dice. Restore 2 health on kill. Ooh. Ooh, I like that on Taiga. More reason to put Lumen on Taiga. Could see removing the Sunburst Tattoo and Jun. Yeah, actually, I could see removing Jun. Although I like having a reusable summon. Just to throw bodies at enemies if need be. What are we copying? We're not copying anything. Oh, you mean in the opening hand. We're copying Tigris Mask. Is what we're copying. Gain smack back. Bonnie! You smack back now. Wait a minute. Does that... Does that heal everybody? Works the way I want it to. So now we actually have a reason for shitty daggers to be useful, because we can hit Bonnie for 1 and heal everyone for 2. If that works that way. Cool. Might want to consider Yeti Skull. Although icing enemies is ultimately kind of counterproductive. Smackback requires her to be attacked by a unit. Bah. That's not good then. Oh well. Yeah, I really don't see what tar blades are going to be doing anyway. I guess they could get us a little bit of damage if we really needed it, but I don't think so. Let me just double check my crowns are on the right units. In we go. The Frost Guardian. Oh, we can use this on Taiga, right? Oh. I think this is our setup for the final battles now. Double regular Tigris, superpowered Taiga with Restore 4. Seems strong. This Mega Mimic is not good. Okay, we actually don't want the Frost Guardian to take damage, so let's have the Frost Guardian hit Bonnie. See how that goes. It's cute. Oh, yeah, and she heals everybody. I like it. I like it a lot. Yes, and she heals off of teeth kills, in case that wasn't clear. Oh, I love it. Taiga's tearing it up. Amazing. This is definitely going to be how we win the final battle. As long as we can keep Bale alive. Problem is you can't reposition during the final battle, so that could be really, really tricky. Don't know if there's any benefit to hanging out in this first phase of the fight for a while, but I guess we can improve health of units. Why not? Don't want to explode. Too bad, kid. Actually, no, do it this way. That was a little painful. I guess there's no more waves of enemies now? It's just us versus this useless Frost Guardian. We can technically stall this fight indefinitely if we wanted to. Although I don't see any benefit whatsoever to doing that. Seems cool though. Yeah, we can just stack teeth on people if we want to. And health, too. That's quite useful to be able to do. Maximum teeth. Not gonna need maximum teeth. But we could definitely stay here for an arbitrary length of time if we wanted to. That seems good. Hello, friends. Simply beautiful. Got 8 damage, I'm not afraid. I'm kind of afraid of Barrage, though. We not? This is 0 damage barrage. Good. Good. Yeah, you just do your thing. Alright, well there goes the Frost Guardian. Do we want to make any changes to the deck? That's my question. So currently we have ourselves double summoning Tigris turn 1, but Tigris is going to be very difficult to keep alive during this final battle, I think. So I'm not sure we actually want to crown Tigris. What instead if we crowned the Pinkberry Juice and made double Pinkberry Juice with the Shade Clay turn 1 and provided a whole bunch of health to Taiga and or our champ? Could also maybe start out Frostbell. Shut down the enemies a bit. Apply some Demonize. Although I don't think the initial Demonize will matter that much. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is uncrown Tigris. Quandary says, do you not have to Lumen the Frost Guardian to get to the final battle? No, you don't. Just need the Lumen in your deck. Lumining the Frost Guardian sounds like a nightmare. That sounds hard, man. What if we need Bonnie Lumened? We could have large health Bonnie with Smackback, restore tons to all allies. We might be able to out DPS anything that's headed our way that way. Only problem is going to be the Frost Crusher. Actually, we can use bite boxes on the Frost Crusher once the Frost Crusher gets out of control. Put the champ in the random targeting row. Yeah, you know what? I like it. I like it quite a lot. So we're going to uncrown Taiga entirely. Go Pinkberry Juice, Shade Clay, Lumen Vase, Bonnie, us. Okay, I think this might be the setup we need. Taiga's probably going to go in front of us once we draw her. Bonnie's going to be tanking alone in the row with 11 health on turn 1. She's going to be tanky. She's going to be really tanky. Okay, I believe. I think this might work. Double check. All our crowns are assigned? Yes. Go. So the big trick in this boss fight is the Frost Jailer here. Adds unmovable to all of our units. It's going to be quite something. It's 4 health to all allies. We can do this while she's in the hand, huh? Interesting. We gotta play Shade Clay first. Yes, that does boost you. That's fine. So you go here, we go here. There's Taiga. Taiga's gonna go here. If we lose Taiga, that's okay, but we can't lose the champ. That's a game over. So am I just hitting redraw here? I think I am. We want Blizzard Bottle and Frostspell. Frostspell on the bottom row. Just gonna redraw. Oh wait, Bonnie doesn't heal herself? Yeah, it is all allies, yes? How do we keep Bonnie alive then? Can't be moved, which means can't be recalled. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Nice you now. Yeah, it's only the allies that are getting healed. I can heal my companions by recalling. Really now, can I? Is that so? That's right. We got 2 pinkberry juices, though. Those can keep her alive for a while. Frost Muncher is going to do stuff. Let's get Tigris here, I guess. It's a slight issue. Might have to use a bite box there. Frostlancer could kill Tigris prematurely here, but I'm okay with that, I guess. This is looking pretty grim, gotta say. Hold on, what's in the draw pile? We are not guaranteed to get bite box. Can't move for now. Once the Frost Jailer dies, we'll be able to move. Seems like a waste to use one of our bite boxes here on the Frost Muncher. I'm gonna redraw. Yeah, that worked out. Well, sort of. Sort of worked out. Can use the bite box to move units. That's also true. Thanks for deleting that card. Frost Crusher's about to go, and then things get awkward. Then Frost Bomber is literally next turn. Oof. That's worrisome. I think we're going to lose Bonnie here. Which means we should maybe consider using Lumen Vase on somebody else. Or even on the Pinkberry Juice. But we should at least keep Bonnie alive. So I could Berry Bell, keep her alive. And then Lumen Vase, Pinkberry Juice. Frost Bomber goes. I don't love it. I don't really see a better option, though, so yeah. Yeah, R.I.P. Bonnie. Not much I can do about it. Means the Frost Crusher's gonna go again soon. Oh well. Alright, in that case, we better buff up on Taiga, I think. It's gonna take a smack of 6 from the Frost Crusher. It's gonna be up to the other thingies after this. Ouch. Wish we could have kept Bonnie around. 5 and 5 is bad already as well. Frostbell's nice, though. Frostbell, then Bite Box up here. Then Junjun up here. Okay, okay, I'm starting to believe. One unit down. We got a heal on Taiga from that, too. This will deal 8 plus 8. This is only 5. But this is going to be 4. We're getting a little overwhelmed here. Bummer. Yeah, I don't think we can pull it together, Twitch chat. I think we've gotten overwhelmed here. Feels bad. Also, Bite Box here. Interesting. Don't know what happens if we lose here. It's a good question. So you, then you, then you. Okay, that seems fine. Oh, what card just got destroyed? It wasn't important. Gotta play Bite Box now. The 2-2. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there's our Super Berry Juice. Seems pretty grim. Yeah, what beats a Taiga like this? Ignore it. Just ignore it. I think I'm dead in 2 turns. Actually, no. Shoot. How do we want this to go down? We should frost the Frost Crusher. And I think we're going to have to buff our own health. Lose Taiga to the Frost Jailer. I think that's how we do this. This Pinkberry Juice has to go on us. Oh, this is going to be good, actually. Frost Spell. Applies Demon Eyes. This guy's going to take a ton of damage back. We can actually finish it. This goes Bite Box. You're going to take a ton of damage too. And that'll kill the Muncher too. Actually, and it'll kill the Frost Bomber, so we don't even need to worry about anything up top here. Which means we can now reroll. Try to get some more health. Yo, this Pinkberry Juice is going to be the savior. And I think we might want to Frost Spell the bottom again, too. Get another Demon Eyes down. If the Frost Lancer hits Tigris, the Frost Lancer will be killed. Although, how do we deal with Frost Crusher? We can summon Jun to deal with Frost Crusher's attacks. Still a little worried about that. Chugging our way to victory. It's happening. Yeah! 3x combo in this fight. That's pretty exciting. Damage, 12 health. Looks winnable, but not easy to do. Draw now. Yeah, Blizzard Bottle is important. We have to kill you with a smackback? I think so. We have enough health to do that. Forget chump blocking. Let's just be done with it. I think we did it, Twitch Gent. We survived this crazy fight. Glug glug. 0 damage for you. That's cool. I'm very impressed we managed to maneuver this to a win. I'm thrilled. Truly thrilled. Get in there, Jun. And all it took was every companion we had getting sacrificed. Hold on there, Jun. You're not allowed. It's gotta be a smackback kill. All it took was everything. GG. GG. That's heckin' cool, man. Thanks for playing. GG, everybody. A spiky victory. One I'm quite thrilled with. And we got the full smackback kill. Cool. And a bunch of teeth kills also. Excellent. Let's check out the new unlocks, Twitch chat. What do we got? New stuff. New pet, Spike. Oh, I like it. Hog-headed, can't be recalled, but 8 health, 2 teeth. That's a pretty cool little pet. We have to get a full 6x kill combo for the last one. We've done that before, but we can do it again. Scrap pile. Add a scrap health to something. Have to do shell next to get the next unlock. Bomb Bomb. Deal 6 damage to self and allies in the row. And enemies in the row. Quite the stat line. 20 health, 7 attack power. Dang. Of course, if she knocks herself out, then, well, much worse stats. This one's much easier to work towards. Just summon 50 allies. Just play for long enough and you get that. Cool. Well, Twitch chat, it's after midnight here. We've had some heckin' cool, cozy times today. Got a couple more wins in Wildfrost, which I've been enjoying quite a bit. Feel like we've seen most of what Wildfrost has to offer, but maybe I'll play a little bit more. And we made some more progress, of course, in Against the Storm, which I'm more than excited to return to soon. That is going to be it until we return on Tuesday. I do plan on starting at our usual time, noon Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday. Gotta think and mull over how our schedule change today went. Thanks for tuning in, everybody, for this extra late night broadcast. Ave Machina, Black Lava the Cat, Karma Coin, Lanoom, Ecto Noodles, Helm Shank, Zupador, Swampert Guru, Renotic, Potato Wielder, and all my cozy friends. Let's see, anybody I want to raid? Doesn't look like it. Alright, I'll just call it a cozy good night. Have a farewell, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends. Bye-bye.